sound down a hole. It was like a little song, and it wasn't even complicated. It was like something I'd heard before. I couldn't place it. Anyway, I followed the sound, except after saving everything, then I woke up. Then came the noise. You are the
is so good, extra love is so long. Give it to me so strong, make me wanna give it to you all night long. From the back, from the back, from the back, hit it 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 from the back.
Thick, bass, body, kill, thick, bass, body, bounce you like you thick, bass, body, kill, thick, bass, body, bounce you like you thick, bass, body, kill, thick, bass, body, bounce you like you thick, bass, body, kill, thick, bass, body, bounce you like you, 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 bounce you like you. Bounce you like you. Bounce you like you. What you got? Bounce you like you. Bounce you like you. Make that bass in your body. Show me what you got. Feel this beat in your brain. Bounce you like you. Make that bass in your body. Show me what you got. Feel this beat in your brain. Bounce you like you. Make that bass in your body. Show me what you got. Feel this beat in your brain. Bounce you like you. Make that bass in your body. Show me what you got. Feel this beat in your brain. Bounce you like you. Bounce you like you.
There's two of my shoes and there's more on his back. He's been chasing his life as
gaze. I'm running with evil and defending disaster. I'm finally stay clear of his ways. I see it staring you down, I feel it dropping you low. Shit's taking you down so quick. I see it staring you down, I feel it dropping you low. Shit's taking you down so quick. Why can't I help my bed waiting? Won't even help himself. I can't do it, you because I'm doing my stuff so many times. Times. God damn, we're doing my kind. I can't do it, you because I'm doing my stuff so many times. Who now is to blame? When cover keeps coming around, coming around, coming around, coming around, coming around. These clouds and bright windows are really evil things. It's the dirt on our shoes, it's the mud on our back that makes us born in our same. I see it staring you down, I feel it loving you low. Shit's taking you down so quick. I can't do it, you because I'm doing my stuff so many times. Times. God damn, we're doing my kind. I can't do it, you because I'm doing my stuff so many times. Who now is to blame? When cover keeps coming around, coming around, coming around, coming around, coming around, coming around. Fallen with also many evil things. Also evil things. Also evil things. Baby, I'm a survivor. What? Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm about to creep up inside you. Getting high and drinking whiskey all night. Flipping up the police when them tricks pass by. I'm that fool next door, always late with his rent. I'm that loser on the couch while this bringer in. Dreaming about a better time, better place, better life. Looking for that quick fix and tweaking all night. Just killing time. Just killing time. Just killing time. Just killing time. Yes, that world is mine. Yes, that world is mine. Yes, that world is mine. It's all over now. Nothing is over now. God knows I try, but no one understands me. The black sheep of the family. My enemies, they try to overtake me. Burning in Louis till Babylon break me. Look me in the eyes, baby, ride with me. I can take it there, baby, ride with me. I know what you want, where you live, what you need. I can make it real, hold it down for you, bleed. Just killing time. 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 Yes, that world is mine. Yes, that world is mine. Yes, that world is mine. It's all over now. Nothing is over now. Keep my eyes on the stars. That's where I come from. Belt of Orion, son of the sun god. You know my name, I'm the conqueror. The Lion King, Kamehameha. Come 2012, come 12 tribes. Come 12 strands, come 12 lives. 12 steps, 12 months, 12 drug dealers. All make bail, kick us into prodigy. Sex and violent sales. 12 serial killers, 12 dead without a trail or a trace. It's prime time, the fight night, pay-per-view, suicide. The bee sting butterfly. Yeah! Yes, that world is mine. Yes, that world is mine. Yes, that world is mine. It's all over now. Nothing is over now. I don't give up. I'm a hitman, I'm a stalker, I'm a soldier, I'm a streetwalker. Yeah, you don't know me, I'm a freak. Never slow down, never sleep. I get so hard. Don't play with me, see me No, you can't fade me. Ain't trying to hit that you say to me. dies. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Just like me. There is nothing wrong with me. I'm not trying to see things your way. I'm not lost. I'm not drowning. I'm not lost. I'm just waiting to die. One, two, one. See me fall down, see me laugh, see me fuck up, see me laugh. I'm just so lit. Keep talking, God's a grill. A killer will fire at will. I get that first to me. I question the authority to kill a minority. You, I'm a freak. I'm trying to hear that you say to me. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Just like me. There is nothing wrong with me. I'm not trying to see things your way. I'm not lost. I'm not drowning. I'm not lost. I'm just waiting to die. Everybody dies. 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 There is nothing wrong with me. I'm not trying to see things your way. I'm not lost. I'm not drowning. I'm not lost. I'm just waiting. I'm not lost. I'm not drowning. Hello?
Yeah.
Are people coming?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Awesome. That means that everything's working.
Huh?
That means everything's working with what I got going on. Awesome.
Yeah. No, I was trying to set up different audio settings. Like, I don't know what it is about Streamlabs is like very peculiar. Like, I don't understand it. It's like extremely frustrating. Like, you can't, like, the audio settings. I don't know. I need somebody to teach me how to do the audio settings on Streamlabs because it's very strange. It's like I've never figured out exactly. I think I've messed with all the settings I can find, but pretty strange. But is Machine coming over too?
He said it was.
All right, cool. I wanted to. I know you guys are in the middle of something, but until he gets here, I'll just show a little.
No, do you think? It's all good.
No, I'm just gonna put up a little something here with some. I want to get you guys' take on something a little different. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go.
Is that you're not in alignment with yourself, you're not present to the moment, and you are bogged down with a massive amount of trauma and pain. So for about 15 years now, I've been teaching success with women, self-development, and I've been doing this in 265 cities, 75 countries, all around the world, taught hundreds of thousands of people face-to-face and millions online. And people, in my experience, have very high expectations. People ask from me to deliver the goods and to really transform them and to provide them with tools and resources so they understand what journey they have to walk to transform themselves. And like I said, people are very demanding, and that's really pushed me, okay? There's been a lot of evolutionary pressure on me to really deliver the goods. And what I'm going to show you right now is something that I figured out after teaching ever since 2002 with thousands of experiments to get it to the point where people really clear away a lot of their inner issues. And to do this, it's a pretty tall order. So you can imagine that we're going to go way, way outside the box on this, okay? What you're going to see here is really beyond anything that you've ever seen. And what I'm going to be doing is provoking massive, massive angst and anxiety and anger and negative emotion, and then taking the velocity of that and pushing it forward to the point that people clear it out. This is intense. I've got to warn you, this is way outside anything you've ever seen. But what you'll see here is people by the end of all this really reporting that they've never experienced anything like it. Many people say it's similar to an ayahuasca trip or a DMT trip. If that's the case or not, but
from
what
the
they
human
experienced is profound healing and something way outside the box. Now, while you're watching these exercises, I would encourage you to try doing them. But even if you don't want to do them, at least go along with it and be open-minded and see if you can get outside the box here, get outside your conditioned thinking, and allow me to take you on a wild journey into your mind, into things that are bogging you down, and to help heal that and move you forward.
It was a hallucinogenic experience, because I heard you say it. I'm like, really? Because I did do it, and it was pretty crazy. But it's pretty crazy too.
It's okay. There's no rush. The discontent is what's trying to make you get to the future, you see?
I really respect you as well, because the type of work that you're doing is very much like a healing thing on an energetic level too. Everyone wants to let go and release in that way.
The discontent makes things need to be different.
I feel this like deep, rich awareness, like doing your autopilot thing, and it kind of feels like you're
Literally, I mean, a minute of calm in here, 1 minute, it's like it's endless. A minute.
That's real magic.
It's like screaming at you. 1 minute.
Right? It's
Without constant
That's
stimulus.
literally
It's
part
like
of the
fucking
Celestic method.
eternity. 3 minutes of approaching and having it go bad is like an eternity. In here, you need everything to go right. Anyone offends you when you're in here, drives you nuts. Anyone offends you out here, it's a joke.
Yep.
From in here, everything is offensive. Everything is a big deal. Everything is painful. Everyone is against you. You remember we talked about competitive collaborative? Competitive frame, collaborative frame. You probably heard me talk about that in videos. In here, it's all a competition. Out here, it's collaborative. From in here, a balding ginger is an assault on me. It's violence. It's
Not you.
violence. From out here, what's a balding ginger? It's a joke.
Good idea.
From in here, a bad approach. What is it? Pain, humiliation, cortisol.
What's humiliated? Something that doesn't exist.
Fuck. From out here, what is it?
Hilarious.
It's fucking funny as shit. From in here, a cute, sweet little girl just read an innocent feminist essay that probably made some good points. No! From out here, what is it? She's a cute little girl reading an article that brought some good points. Let her talk about it. Everybody's right in their own way.
Yes.
Everything's cool.
It's fucking true, dude. He's talking some real shit.
Everything's unfolding exactly as it should.
Fool's a con artist.
Everything's okay.
It's mostly news.
And he's straight gay.
Everything's
dude.
fine. Just calm the fuck down.
No, you're misunderstanding
If you
him,
need
man.
to talk.
But it's the human potential stuff, right? It's like where you like freak
It's
out
driving
and then you
fucking
meditate.
batshit crazy. I'm talking too slowly.
You know what
Well, I
I'm saying?
talk pretty fast, but I'm taking
It's
a long
based.
time.
It's based in your own experience.
What does
He's
that
not
mean?
telling you
What am I
anything.
testing? What am I pressing on?
He's
gas?
showing you how to get in touch with your own experience
Lack of impatience.
and observe it
Because if you just
as an observer.
information out,
New age garbage.
No, it's cognitive
Yes.
science.
Science. Oh,
It
science
is.
head, boys.
like I'm in your head because it's like it's a social conditioning is always.
Why are you hissing?
It's like it's the weirdest.
You
thing.
can experience it
Survivor.
yourself. It's
That
not
was
a
me,
belief.
Sark.
Experience.
You can experience it. Like you can
No.
experience going to the lake and jumping in the water. You can experience that. It doesn't
What?
require a belief.
Can you experience demonic delusion, my boy?
It's not a delusion. It's your own mind.
Yeah. He's on some weirdness.
He's not talking about contacting anything. He's talking about your own mind and how it reacts to
But what do these?
situations.
But what do these people want?
What are you talking about?
You know, like do they
How
want to
the
be more
hell
confident?
is that demonic when he's
Okay.
talking about your own mind?
I'll show you
Yeah,
guys.
he's on some new
Your
age
own
stuff.
mind is demonic?
Let me show you this
Yes.
next. Let me show
Then
you.
you're talking to your demons, not mine.
Let me
You
show
know,
you guys.
everybody's mind has their own issues with demons, my friend.
That's
And the
your
demons
perception
use
and your projection.
no, man. The demons
Yeah,
can
it
use the
is.
imagination. Why you know, if you want to
Who
go
gave
to
you an
like the
imagination?
patristic
The devil or God?
no, the devil uses the imagination.
And
That's how
God
he gets
can't?
to you.
I
Sure he
thought Satan
could.
only
Sure he
copied
could, but
and perverted.
not in that context. I mean,
I
what
thought
with a
Satan
guy in
could
a
only copy
seminar
and pervert.
who's like,
So who created the
divining or
imagination?
something? That's why we don't do the Catholic prayers because they're rooted in the imagination.
So I want
Who
to. Let me show you
who
guys.
is the creator? The devil or God?
Bro, just because someone's the creator, that's a fallacy. Okay,
Who is the
just because
author
somebody's the creator,
of divinity?
God's the creator, that doesn't
God
mean the
or
devil can't
Satan?
use, your imagination, man. What are you trying to say?
God can't use your imagination?
Oh, man, you're twisting, man. Just listen to me
How?
for a second. Shut up. All right. Just
No.
because God created things, right, doesn't mean the devil can't use your imagination. What you think the devil
But it
doesn't
doesn't mean
use
that
the
you can't
imaginations of men?
use your imagination with discernment.
Well, I mean, how could you? How do you know that you're discerning this situation properly?
How do you know you're not?
Oh, I know that you're not.
I'm asking you. I'm not asking you
I'm
about me. I'm
telling
asking you
you.
about you.
I'm telling you, you're
If
not
you if
discerning this
you if you observe
situation properly.
yourself in a situation
I'm observing you
and
in this situation.
you observe how you react to it and you observe your connection to it and your attachment to it
To
and you
what?
observe what if you
To
listen to what
what?
he's telling you
Okay,
and you
okay.
apply
You tell
that
me then. What is he
practically,
connecting with right now?
I'm telling you that's what he's telling you.
Okay, New Age.
It's not new age, dude.
Hey, man, my ego
It's
is my God,
cognitive.
right?
It's about cognitive ability of the mind and how
Well,
it
then you just try to
works.
like, twist and spin some narrative that God,
It's not a
just because God
narrative.
exists, that the imagination can be used by Satan. You try to twist that, man.
I'm
Why are you
not
twisting it?
I'm using metaphors
Why are
because you're
you
taking this
spinning
way
knots,
too.
dude?
It's not knots, man. Why? I'm saying, why would you think that your own imagination is going to turn against you when you use it for discernment?
Brother, the demons work on the level of imagination. That's why, man. Do you want to
Why
quote
do
it?
you
I'll
think
quote
it's demons? You're not
it.
answering the question.
Because that's what the saints say. That's why I'm saying it,
That
man.
if
Do you have
the
issue?
saints tell you that if you tried to discern your own self and
Would
how
you,
you react to things and how
man? You're
you,
not getting it. You're not getting it.
no, you're not getting it.
No, you're not. You
You
think
don't
you
even know
get
my
it.
question.
You don't know the answer.
You don't know the question.
But you don't know the answer to the question, even if I did know it.
That makes no sense.
That did make sense.
No, it doesn't. You don't even know the question.
And you don't know the answer.
Well, let's I mean, I think he may
The
have.
answer is found about by the individual. You're
Why you keep
not getting
interrupting,
it.
man? Let them people speak, bro.
No, it's all good. I'm no, just saying that he may have hit on some type of truth about how things outside of you affect you differently than how you perceive them in your own mind. And he's asking
Correct.
you to like maybe separate or detach yourself from the situation and make it, maybe take an objective look at it. But on the other end, you know, it does look like maybe the conference room and the 200K subscribers, you know, and the little like sort of nebbishy weirdos that he's talking to, it looks a little bit scammy because it's like these like sort of programmer guys that need more confidence or whatever. You know, they're like, you know what I'm saying? So it could
You
be a
ain't
little
getting salvation in a conference room, man. It ain't happening like that.
What matters is if I apply it, is there validity to it or not?
If you give in to the cognitive bias, that there
It's
is
not a
some
cognitive bias.
no, sure it is. It's a cognitive.
How
He's
is it a
selling you on a
bias?
cold idea, man.
It's not an occult idea. This is
Sure
not
it
a
is.
cult. No.
It's
How is it a
divining.
cult?
It's dividing,
How?
man. You know, it's using the imagination to.
That's not a cult.
Sure it is.
The imagination is a cult.
It can be.
So when you
if you
draw
trust Satan,
something or when you, that's a cult, you're telling me.
it
Art
can
is a
be.
cult, so basically
It
is what you're
can
telling me.
be. It can be. Are you
Oh
denying that art can
my.
be a cult?
Okay.
Are we ignoring the existence of
So art
music
is
being
the
used for
occult now.
occult means?
Yeah, but
Or
it can be used for any means.
oh, well,
Anything can be used for any means. What's your point?
yeah, well, if it isn't directed towards God, what's it directed towards?
Oh my. Oh, okay, man. Okay. Right. So what does that even mean? Define that.
I'll give you an example. I'll read
Define your
quote, right?
terms. What do you mean
I'm
directed
going
towards
to.
God?
Okay, I'm going to. Shut up. Shut your
Well, I
mouth.
don't think you're directing anything towards God right now.
Okay.
So for that,
Shut up,
if
boy.
that's what
Can you
you're
shut
saying.
up?
Well, why don't you
Look,
make
this
sense?
is
You
a
say if
quote.
anything's not directed towards
Mute
God, you're
him.
not directed towards God right
Mute
now.
him. Okay, you don't know what I'm directed towards.
You're
okay,
not.
so here's a quote from a saint.
No, I
If I'm
do.
not,
It's
why
very
am I reading a
obvious. You're
quote from a
not.
saint?
You're not.
You
No,
wish you
because
could.
that's just ridiculous. You're
You
being a
wish you could
hypocrite
spin
now.
that rhetoric. Okay, so in a
I don't need to spin
conversation,
rhetoric. It's clear as day. You're not
Father simply
directed towards
explained the
God.
use of the
Not even
imagination in Western
close.
spiritual systems of meditation.
I don't want to hear other
While you
people's
saying the
nonsense.
rosary,
Why don't you
reciting the
direct
Station of the
yourself towards
Cross.
God before you
Why
tell
don't
me?
you shut up and let me read
Why
the
don't you
quote?
direct yourself towards God before you open your mouth to me? Because
Okay,
you're
see,
nowhere
this
near
is what you
God.
want to do. You want to
No, I'm telling you
filibuster it.
straight up.
You want to
You keep telling me to
filibuster.
shut up. Why don't you learn to speak for God before you tell others how to? How about
What,
that?
you don't think
Why
somebody that's
don't you
directed towards God
mirror
can tell
why
you to
don't you
shut
mirror
up?
your words and
You
then you
got a
can
big
learn to
mouth. You don't shut
until
up.
then don't
So of
run your
course I'm
mouth
gonna
to
say
me, little
that.
boy.
Yeah, you trying to spin
You're
it
not
as
even
usual.
close to my level and you
You're a
never will
satanic
be.
manipulator. That's all
I'm
you
done
are.
playing games
Cowardly
with you fools.
satanic
You're not even
manipulator
close to my
who
level.
buys
And you
con
never will
men.
be.
You miserable little goofy,
I'm not miserable. I'm
stinky
fine.
clown.
That's the
Yeah,
difference
get
between
your
us.
salvation in a seminar,
I
man.
don't
How
need
about that?
salvation.
Yeah, you got it in a
That's the difference
seminar. It's
between I don't
better.
need imaginary friends.
Oh yeah, you're the one who's using the imagination, though.
Yeah, I have my own imagination.
To
That's why I don't need
obtain your
imaginary
spiritual
friends.
outlook. You don't need imaginary friends. He's selling you an imaginary belief. You know.
What, in myself? Right, yeah.
Oh, you're so full of shit. I mean, what do you
No, I'm
expect? Of
not.
course, you're going to be
No,
deluded.
listen to you, listen to me. It's really obvious who's lost.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, listen to the one with animosity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Real directed towards God.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, by their fruits you shall know them.
Yeah. What's your fruit? Satan?
Hey, man.
Go worship Lilith, dude.
I
What are you
don't
talking
worship
about?
anything. That's
Yeah,
the
you do.
difference. I'm not a
Yeah, you
child.
do. Little
No, I
dream world.
don't.
Live
No,
your
I
little dream
don't.
world.
No, I don't. I don't. At all. Why did you guys say it so openly? Because I don't. Does you have a problem saying that if I did? I don't fear, I don't worship, I don't bow, I don't to any god, to any
You're a
spirit,
slave
to any
to
goddess,
your
to
own
any
passions,
nothing.
man.
I
You're a
bow to
slave,
nothing, I
man.
fear nothing. Nothing is higher than me. You're
Yeah.
a child.
Yeah, you'll fear them fucking flames, motherfucker.
I don't
What the fuck
fear
you talking about?
anything.
Fuck you.
You're a child.
Yeah.
You believe in cartoon character ideas of God. God
Yeah,
is far
okay.
beyond your understanding.
Yeah, because you're so superior, right?
No, I'm not superior.
Yeah, you think you are.
No, no, I'm not. We're all equal. You just don't see it.
Man, you ain't equal to nothing, man. What are you
Okay.
equal with? Satan?
Okay.
Come on, dude. How's that equal to God, man?
It's a concept.
Yeah. It's a concept.
The only
It won't be a
Satan is within
concept.
man.
It won't be a concept. You'll
Okay.
find out.
Okay.
Keep playing games.
Well, then let Satan come find me then.
Oh, he's already got you. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
Okay. Got you. Well, I'm real peaceful with Satan then.
No surprise.
Yep. I know, right? That's crazy. I thought that he brought like division and confusion and all that. Doesn't
And
it
you
say
are
that God is
divided
not
and
a God of
confused.
confusion and that Satan's a God of division, right? Isn't that what it says?
Well, if you think a conference room is giving you anything, I don't know what to tell you, man.
It ain't about the conference room.
Sure it is.
He's
Yeah.
still barely touching it. But what I am saying is, I know from my own experiences and my own practices and understanding how this
Working with
type of thing
demons.
actually works, that he is
Working with
giving a bit of
demons
the
in your
truth.
imagination, bud.
Oh my
They
gosh.
got you
No, because I think for
deluded.
myself. I don't let others think for me. That's
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
demons think for you and you think those are your thoughts.
Oh my God. There are no fucking demons.
So why are you conjuring them?
Because I don't. What you believe of them and what I believe of them are very
Oh, so
different.
you're just doing rituals and conjuring
Yes, it
demons
changes
and saying that you are.
consciousness.
But see,
You can do
this is the
rituals with
nature of the
music and
liar.
drumming
The
and watching
liar will do
movies.
something and say, "I'm not doing that."
Oh,
You know why?
Lord.
Why do you do that, man? Why can't you be honest with yourself?
Why do you talk about loving God and then have nothing but venom?
Because you're an enemy of God, and
I'm
an
not an
enemy of
enemy
God
of
is an
God.
enemy of me.
I have
Yeah, you are.
no animosity
Yeah,
towards
you
any God.
absolutely are. You are an
Whatever
enemy
God
of God.
actually is. No, I don't. No. I care about people. I have love. People love me. No. No, I don't judge people. No. I really fucking
You
don't.
don't judge people.
No, I really
You're
don't.
so
People
full of
judge.
it, man.
No, I don't.
I mean,
No. No.
just sell everybody on your propaganda pamphlet, like
I
that
I
you
don't
want
have
people
a
to see you
propaganda.
as,
I
man. Yeah,
don't.
sure,
I
you're
don't.
spinning your weave, man.
Again,
Like, come
man, I
on,
don't
dude,
care
you're
what you
spinning your
think of
web.
me. It doesn't matter to me.
I don't care how you think of me
It's
either, man.
irrelevant. It
Demon
doesn't matter.
worshiper.
I don't think anything of you except that you're lost.
Okay,
It's the truth.
all right.
It actually saddens me,
Oh
especially
yeah,
that
it
you think you're
saddens
so
you that
close to
I'm not
God. Yeah,
worshiping Lilith with you, bud.
I don't
Come on,
worship
dude,
Lilith. Okay,
weirdo.
dude, I don't like. Just like he says, what he said, it's a joke to me. What you're saying, it's a joke
Oh,
because
okay,
what
so
he said about that is
it's a
true.
joke. So
No,
why
it's
are
the
you
truth.
conjuring demons, homie? Why do you got all the books and like, why you call
Yeah,
yourself a Satanist and a
yeah,
Gnostic and this and that? Why do you do all that
yeah,
then?
yeah.
But then when you're pushed on it, you act like that's not the
Because
case.
there are people who, when I say that, know what I'm saying.
No, man. It's a contradiction because
No,
you
it's
act
true.
as
I
if
talk
like
to
you're an
them.
enemy of all the Satanists and the
I talk to
Freemasons
them
in the world and those elite. While you
because those
worship the
people are
same
not
thing they
really.
do,
They're
you
different
still are
kind of, and
doing the. You're of the
I am
same
an enemy to
spirit of
them.
these people,
No,
bro.
I am an enemy to them. No, I
Yeah, you're
am
the
an
same
enemy to
spirit as
them.
those people, brother. Like whether you know it
No,
or not.
no, I'm nothing like those people. No, I am an enemy to those people.
A house can't be divided, bro. What is Satan is going to attack Satan?
Satan is within man, bro.
Yeah, I agree. In your imagination, twisting.
No, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you give me a polemic on Aleister
Satan is
Crowley?
cruelty and division.
Yeah,
And
what did Crowley say about kids, man? Isn't he aren't you a big fan of him?
I'm not a fan of anybody. Merry Christmas to you too, bro.
Why you get dominant? I don't think he celebrates the Christmas today. It's like on January 5th because it's part of the old calendar. You know, so I found this out last year. I mean, because of Joel.
Well,
That's the compromise.
Merry Christmas to you, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Saint Spirit in Saint Herman, Alaska today. That's
right.
The feast.
So yeah. So blessings to all the people. Yeah, happy holidays to the people and all that. Yeah, but it says why you get dominated in conversations. So it's crazy. It's like, you know, I never noticed the title until just now. You know, it's like, wait, so the goal is to dominate people in conversations, or I wonder, or like
Filibuster. Like just like what old boy was just doing. But that's not dominating conversation. That shows weakness in my mind.
Yeah, let's have more of this, Neuro. If you're out here, let's play more of this shit. This shit's pretty wild. But yeah, I'm looking at the audience, like of the people that he has, and it's one type of dude. You see that shit? You see the type of dudes that are standing there? It's all the same type of dude. It looked like literally 14 of the same dude. You know, it's like they got an interesting look to them.
It's like Mormons. You ever seen like a group of Mormons? They got a certain look to them. They kind of look plastic.
Yeah, like the hair, like they all like got the same hair.
Yeah, Jesuits are like that too. They're like a Jesuit has a look. You know what I mean? It's usually real clean cut. Not all of them, but some of them. Like Obama's got the Jesuit look. You know what I'm saying? There's a few politicians that got it.
Yeah, let me see if I got the controls here. Oh no, I don't. At some point, I had the controls.
Because you're in competition against me, okay? Only one of us can be the cool one in this situation, and you do not want to be the uncool one. You better fucking believe me. You do not want to be the fucking uncool one. You don't even know what bad shit awaits you if you. Hey,
see,
a minute ago you were the fan,
Pakistani.
and now you're pressuring me. Now listen, you do not want to be the uncool one because
you could tell by the hair.
Things are going to happen. Okay,
that this is a Pakistani.
It's like in social conditioning. If you don't go by what the herd says, there's this ominous bad thing that's gonna, like, what if I don't get approval? Like fucking something bad's gonna happen. You gotta understand that right now, so much fucking bad shit's gonna happen. You don't even understand the bad shit that awaits you if you can't get more in my head, okay? So you try to get in my fucking head right now. You try to get in my fucking head. Use every bit of force that you fucking have to get in my fucking head. Get into my head. Control my thoughts. Try to control my thoughts. Get into my mind. Just standing there staring doesn't count.
I'd be intimidated. I'd be like,
get in my head.
Your face.
It's a battle to the death. Get in my head.
I'm in your head, Owen.
Stop licking your lips at me.
Stop licking your lips at me. Almost.
I'm not gonna make out you. But I'll tell you this. If you don't get in my head, there's a bunch of guys waiting outside eager that will make out with you and do other naughty things to you.
Whoa,
if you can't fucking get
what?
in my head.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? This guy's gay as fuck.
Look at the little
y'all hear him?
Then as soon as I tell you to not, as soon as I tell you to
I'm
smile,
going to make out with you, dude. By my seminar.
See, I'll do naughty things to you in my mind.
Let's start again.
Okay. So get in my head.
You ain't got shit, bro. Look at him. Fucking weasel. Look at this Pakistani queer.
You can't turn this way.
Say something, dude.
Why do you want to laugh? Why are you suppressing your laughter?
I'm not laughing. I'm smiling.
Your lips are like.
It's cold.
Why
Dude, straight up chump.
Why even lie? Why compromise yourself like that?
Because I'm in your head.
Are you? Do you believe that? Do you believe that you're in my head right now? Do you believe that you have any influence over me at all? Do you believe that you have any influence over me at all? Yes. Does this feel like a puzzle that you can't figure out the solution to the puzzle? No. Is that the solution to the puzzle? Say the wrong thing?
Just not say anything.
Yeah, is that the solution to the puzzle? Is that what some people do? They don't know how to handle social pressure, so they just do nothing and they stifle themselves?
Yo, this seems like training on how to talk on panels or some shit.
You have to test it.
That's true. Where'd you learn that?
RSD Tyler.
Thank you. Okay, so you're doing good. Okay. All right. So there's a big group of fucking gay men outside about to rape him because he lost.
Whoa!
Okay, so okay. So what I'm
uncalled
gonna
for
is I'm gonna have you guys do it now in groups of 4 and just be like, I'm in your head. I'm controlling your thoughts. You'll laugh when I want you to laugh. You'll think when I want you to think. It's a battle to the death. Understand that if you don't win between the 4 guys, this ominous bad shit's gonna happen that's so fucking fucked. You're gonna be so fucking humiliated. You're gonna lose peer groups. You're not gonna have access to food, shelter, anything. Like you're gonna get raped and shit. Like animals will eat you and rape you. Whatever is left of your carcass, the fucking people here are gonna fuck with. It's just elimination, right? And it's all over. You're an isolated person. You're isolated from the world. There's no hope. You're just isolated in a dark, cruel world where only the strongest can survive. And you had better be the fucking strongest, because only one man can win in this war, and it had better be you. Is everybody here ready to do that? Get in your group of 4. I'm in your head, and fuck with the other people. Take turns, do it each. Now, what we're trying to do is make you aware of just how it feels to get in somebody's head. Come up here, get in my head right now.
Oh my fucking God. This is what it feels like to be out here. All right. Yeah.
You're already in reaction then.
I am in reaction to all of this right now.
Another Pakistani weirdo.
Oh my God.
There's a weird pattern here.
Oh my God. It's so much pressure right now.
Why?
There's all these people around watching. Yeah. I feel like it's like battle to the death, battle royale now.
Oh wait, this dude Hispanic.
So I'm in your head right now.
I'm in your head as well. I think we're in each other's heads. That's all right.
No, that's all right. Yeah.
It's cool.
Why do you feel the need to say that?
I am just trying to express myself.
Yeah. Okay. So right now,
creepy, man.
If you can't get in my head,
bad thing's gonna happen to me.
Don't be sarcastic.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you learning right now?
Yeah, you're made out of fucking Laffy Taffy, bro.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yeah. So you see,
my fucking
yeah, it's funny, right? It's not crazy. It's crazy, right? So it's like, but a lot of games like that. Like you can go up on these stunning girls, and you're just like, oh, and they feel it, and they feel a dominant male essentially. So your lips are even quivering right now. Like you're tripping. You're tripping, right?
Yeah.
You're fucking tripping.
Yo, I can feel it in my foot. It's just like, ooh.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
So that's social pressure essentially. Now, what's funny too is like, what's crazy? See, I could do this shit like when it's my seminar, but what's pretty dope? When you guys see me go out into the field, I'm doing the same thing without like fucking 200 dudes cheering me on. I'm doing that in a forward environment by myself, creating reactions like that. And then I'm going to be teaching you guys how to do that today. Okay. So it because a lot of people would see me do this, they'd be like, oh, that's like some guru thing. He's like abusing his guru power. But essentially it's like, I'm doing it like, because that's a lot of gurus do that, right? Like they surround themselves like their followers and shit. They're like, look at me, and they're all like, look how powerful,
check that out. Abusing the guru
it's like
power.
This weird loop. But the funny thing is, what I like about RSD is like that same mental centeredness that you could have if like 100 people or 200 people approved of you. You can carry that self-approval with you, and even when you're by yourself, you can literally carry that with you. Now, of course, I would still say, to be honest, that I'm better, when I've got 200 people like cheering me on. It is easier, okay? If I go into some foreign environment, I could have the same reactions. In fact, can you guys guess why I teach this? Can you guess why? It's something that I've struggled with. I've struggled with it for a long time, right? I mean, it doesn't come easy to me, and I certainly break down. So I enjoy teaching it because every time I teach it, I get to practice a little bit. So it's kind of fun is why I'm teaching it. Now, essentially, what I've done here, and I'll show you the dynamic, and I'll show you why I'm kind of impenetrable, even if I don't have 200 people cheering me on. The basic gist of it is that I have a shift in perspective. So it's just one little tweak, and when you make that tweak, actually you can carry it with you. So it's a simple tweak. The basic idea is that what I've been kind of joking it, but I've been still kind of been planning it in your head a little bit, is I'm saying, you've got to win, you've got to beat me, and if you don't beat me, something bad will happen. And I'm saying that to try to simulate this like weird ominous feeling of social conditioning, where you think like, if I'm not the cool person in this environment, I'm gonna lose, right? And it's like, what are you scared of? Like, do you notice how dumb it sounds? Like what I'm saying, I'm like, there's this ominous thing that's bad that's gonna happen. Like, it's so stupid, right? Just like how you think if you go to a party and you're not like the coolest guy there or some shit, that something bad is gonna happen. It's like this like ominous, like it's scary, but you don't even know why it's scary because it's just dumb. Nothing's actually gonna fucking
parties.
happen, but you just get it in your head. And
Parties
you feel
are
this
gay.
nervousness. It's like this refrigerator hum of nervousness that you can't even recognize, okay? Be quiet right now. Everyone be quiet for a second.
Yeah, parties, dude. Like,
What sounds can you now hear? There's music out there, right? Some fans, a speaker. Isn't it weird that until you stop to notice it, you don't even see it? That's social conditioning. That's social pressure. Where what's happening is it's like it's affecting you and you don't even know that it's affecting you. Like when I'm sitting here talking to you and you're having these reactions, like it's almost like, what the fuck, right? Because it's like, why can't I just fucking stand here and just not react to this? Like, why is my body doing this to me? So you remember I said one of the goals today is like, you think that you're a person having your own thoughts and whatnot, but actually you're a biological mass basically at the mercy and at the effect of different biological drives, perceived biological drives that they need to survive.
False.
In reality, you're completely safe here, but you may feel in danger.
That seems false. You're not a biological thing. There's a lot more going on. I would say most likely.
He's saying your field is being affected by the mass unless you're conscious of it, and you're conscious of yourself, and you're conscious of your environment, and you're conscious of what is affecting you personally and around you.
But on the other end, nobody is or can be completely aware of all those factors.
You can
you could be aware
put a lot
maybe,
of effort into it. You can put a lot of effort into it.
Yeah, you could maybe be aware of maybe 71% at least, but I think that's about as good as it gets.
There are ways to maximize it. That's actually part of what true initiation is. It's a perceptual correction. It's not like Hollywood or Disneyland. It's actually very much to do with cognitive psychology and science.
But is cognitive psychology about
It's a
body
correction of perception in the way that we perceive reality. It's an experience that's felt and experienced by the individual, which they then interpret. Nobody tells you anything. The initiation isn't given by anyone. It's experienced directly by you and then interpreted by you in a specific state of consciousness when you're not stressed or, basically all over the place. And the way that memory works, it's a lot. The myth is a way to explain something that can't be explained. That's really what it is. What they do beyond that is deception and explaining things that it's abstractions of abstractions, like I've always said, like it, and then just controlling people. Like
Right.
that's really it. Like that's why MK Ultra is the way it is, because that's how the mind actually takes in new ideas. That's why they have, you know, all um, uh, the movies the way they do, you know, and how the subliminals and all that stuff actually works, because they know how we process information. They know actually how we learn, and you use like emotional spikes and repetition and patterning and like like different music and different, like all of that determines like how stuff is remembered and goes into like long-term memory. When you come across something and you find it and it doesn't first make complete sense, and then you come back to it in a spiral and come to a conclusion that yourself, that was at first you know, completely like bewildering you, that creates uh an imprint, and it gives you a longer term memory. Like there's a lot to it. Language shapes reality. Different languages shape reality in different ways, which give you a different reflection. It's wild. It's really wild. I've been busy, and I've been kind of like immersing myself in how I wanted to go about making my system, and in doing so, I realized that I wanted to go about it a totally different way than I originally thought.
Nice.
All the rest of the abstract shit, that's you know, that's I can't prove any of that, you know. But what I'm telling you right now is legit, like just how the mind works and how like memory is created, and how, you know, there's a reason they educate us the way they do, and not, you know, like I'm telling you right now. You know, it took me a long time to actually figure this out too. Like they understand how the mind works and how we actually are able to retain information and retain it for periods of time and actually grasp it and be able to use it practically, and they keep it from us. And this is something I like learned over a period of time. It, it's wild, man. That's why they divided like all the different subjects, you know, like, but yeah, blessings.
Right. Compartmentalization of
Yeah, bro.
knowledge.
Exactly. Yes. They used to teach everything together.
Yeah. It's like they you know, the compartmentalization of knowledge is a step towards the desacralization of knowledge, because knowledge is a sacred
So,
thing. Yeah.
yes, it's a systemization.
Yeah, that's what I tell. Like I tell people, like, look, nature is actually sacred, and so is knowledge.
They're
So
connected.
they
Yes,
have to be, because it's like,
nature is intelligent. It's to take away the myth when it talks about the fall and all that. Basically, you're talking about plasma cosmology, and you're talking about neuroscience. Plasma is conscious, not quite in this. Maybe that's not the right word. It it is well, it's intelligent. It's self organizing. It has intelligence. You know, like if you look into plasma cosmology, and you look into like how the earth really works, and like the different systems in it, like it's wild. You look into like the telluric currents, and you know, it really is. It's like it's mythology, like, in, you know, in but if you understand the code of what it's actually saying, like there really is parts of it that are talking about processes of the earth that are physical, material, that you can actually experience. It's wild. But I know God exists. There's no question to me about that. But I don't believe that any one tradition knows exactly what that is.
But that's what I mean. Like
I
it
don't
like
care
if
if
you
anyone believes in God, but it's just when they attack me, that's what I don't understand.
yeah, no, just like if you think like God exists, then you have to think like that nature and knowledge are part of the sacred. Because
Right?
how else would you know that?
Yes.
How else would you know that God exists?
Right. Right. No, exactly, Muhammad. Exactly. That's exactly my point. That's why I say my imagination. Where did it come from? Nature. Where did it come from? Like, how am I even having this? Like,
Right.
how is all of nature in perfect harmony? You know what I mean? Like, it. You get into like fine tuning, and you know what I mean. Like, there's so many things within the natural world that would be impossible if there wasn't intelligent design. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the thing is though, if you say it's plasma and you say it's eminence, like pantheism,
Yes.
then that also applies to technology, to the technological evolution, because then you can't really claim it's discontinuous. It's very hard to argue that,
G-
purely eminent. That's
Well,
kind of the argument
well,
of the
technique
technique.
is technology is different than technique. So, what do you define your terms, and then maybe we'll
See,
because it
you're
might be a
claiming that,
terminology issue
you're claiming that there's a technique of nature that comes from God, correct? Yeah, that's sort of like that.
from the
There's
origin.
something,
Yes.
yes, yes. So then, there's a technique of technology too, correct? And so, are they continuous or discontinuous? That's the thing. Lamb argues they're discontinuous because of the archontic influence. He has the two, I have to double check, the two world origin, he argues. But you see that,
Yes.
yes, but he claims it's not dualistic, but it does
Right.
seem kind of dualistic to me because,
The
there are two different.
archons themselves are the origin of duality. It's a perceptual error. So duality exists because we are experiencing reality through a dual vector perceptual field. There is the field of the natural, and there's the field of the archons.
Yeah, but I'm
So
saying
we
that
essentially exist in an altered state naturally. We're just not aware of it.
I'm talking about robots.
We're in a divine dream. Like I said, it's yeah.
Do you think robots can become conscious or not? Like
No.
if you,
No.
what if you fuse biological stuff with them, like
Well,
organoid?
see,
Yeah,
that's the problem
yeah.
because it's getting us to do things that can, yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Though. You see, like they're trying to blur the line between
Well,
technology and organic.
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
because it's ultimately a war on nature at the end of the day and on biology itself. So people don't reproduce, and that, so that the the nuclear family is, disrupted and all that.
isn't nature in a sense war though? Because look at pre-industrial civilizations. A lot of them had to deal with natural catastrophes. Like Japan had so many earthquakes.
I
In the
actually
past.
believe that part of the reason why there's been such crazy, disasters and weather is, I think it's actually reverse. I think it's proportional. And I actually think that's what a lot of the ancient texts were talking about, why there was always, maybe that's why all the sacred texts talk about, the wrath of God and different catastrophes and all that. Maybe it's natural law, man. Maybe you know, divinity gets mad when we fucking destroy everything.
Yeah, well,
Maybe
I don't know.
there's something proportional to that. Maybe it's a
I
form of
don't,
karma. I don't know. I've thought about this. I actually
yeah, but
have.
what about why would Japan suffer the most? You know, because they're close to the ring of
Well,
fire.
I
They're
mean,
close
why
to the
did
ring of fire.
Japan get a bomb dropped on them? You know, I always see that too. Japan
No, I'm
has a
not
lot
talking
of
about the
secrets.
bomb. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the, like I read Hojoki. You know, it's classic Japanese literature, Hojoki.
Yeah,
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 and
good. Yeah, it's like they're like one of the major. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's about the monk. You know, his village got destroyed by an earthquake. You know, because Japan is close to the ring of fire.
Yes.
You know, the plate tectonics and stuff. A lot of people died,
Right.
and he got very
There was
attached
an
to.
anime about a huge earthquake hitting Japan, and it
Yeah,
said that it was based on real information. And then a year later, that's when the shit happened with Fukushima. You want to hear something really strange about that? Uh, there was a strange event that occurred astronomically, and during the time that occurred, or right around the time of Fukushima, like I don't know, like maybe a week. That's when the deorthosis actually began. Was right at the time of Fukushima. Just side note.
yeah, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of synchronicities and
There was
coincidences,
a
but
crazy astronomical event that occurred, and the what do you call it? I haven't slept. The Schumann resonance went wild all of a sudden. That's like the heartbeat of the Earth.
yeah, it's
There
like
were all there. Yeah, I mean, wild
uh,
stuff happens all the time, but there was like a uh, constellation of events that were just kind of
if
like,
the
wow.
if the Earth is sentient, Gaia theory.
Yes.
I don't think it knows every single thing that's going on. You know, kind of like we don't know every single bacteria in
No,
our
it
gut.
doesn't. No.
Yeah, yeah, like our guts. You know, we have so many bacteria in our gut. The microbiome is like a different ecosystem. Did you know that's like an ecosystem?
Yes.
Like people who are lactose intolerant, they can drink raw milk. You know, raw milk is actually better for you than pasteurized milk if the cows are grass fed and pastured. You know, it has beneficial bacteria and it has CLA and other stuff that help with digesting the lactose. You see, so in a way, there's no such thing as lactose intolerance. You know, because everyone can digest raw milk. But it's just more of a testing of how well you can handle pasteurized milk. But, pasteurization is not a was not didn't
Right.
emerge to make milk healthy. It emerged to extend shelf life and make the
Yes.
milk of cows stuck up in barns, edible. You know what I mean? They stuck up in barns, and that's not good to drink that milk raw. They want them to be pastured and healthy, and then you can drink the milk raw. And so, yeah, I just went off on a tangent about milk. Like I brought that up because of the nature of bacteria. Your gut has an entire ecosystem of bacteria. Bacteria can aid in digesting things. Stuff like a lot of illness comes from inflamed or messed up microbiome, which is why fermented foods like sauerkraut is very good. Sauerkraut, they pasteurize that too. You have to make sure you get unpasteurized raw sauerkraut or make it yourself.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if Earth is sentient and there is a God or whatever,
Well,
still have a lot of questions. Like there's certain things that
well, you
don't.
got to think about it, Buddha.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
there's still tons of questions.
as a thought experiment, Earth, nature, in general, and when I say nature, I mean like really just the intelligence of everything. it's negentropic. You know, like where's the plug? You know, is it using Wi-Fi? Like what? You know, it restores itself through itself. It's self-sufficient in every way. How? I mean, I don't know how people could just be like it's random. Like, how? Just like everything, it's possible
Well,
for
I don't.
everything.
Well, I don't
It's
think
possible
there's.
for everything. It's possible for everything to form randomly. It's like,
Well,
okay,
this
dude,
is
I
the
got
thing. It's
that.
like
But here's
I
the
say,
thing. I
yeah,
understand it formed randomly. What I don't understand is it's happening now. It's
yeah,
happening
I say
now.
like
It's
nothing is
happening some.
random, right? Like randomness and nothingness just don't exist. But then I bite the bullet on determinism. I just say, well, it's deterministic. It would have to be.
But here's the thing, Muhammad. Even atheists, okay, they say that like it just happened and it was random. And it's like, okay, well, it happened once. Okay, yeah, like everything formed. But how is it still happening?
Yeah, this is you
Like
know,
they just like leave that apart and then they're just like, yeah, like inanimate dead matter became real and living.
Right.
I'm like, that's some fucking magic. Because they're like, it's magical thinking to believe that there's intelligence, that's actually guiding things.
Yeah, it'd be a
You
lot.
know,
It'd take a lot
and
more
it's
for
like,
that to happen.
something dead became alive. What?
Right. Yeah, you need like all of Pythagoras and like you need like calculus and shit, like just to make that happen. Whereas like the other system is kind of more clean.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
yeah,
like,
I
oh,
mean, it's like Empedocles. You know, I'm not sure if you have read his fragments, the fragments of Empedocles. Have you read
Oh yeah,
that?
we
Like he's
will be. We will be reading them very
yeah.
mhm.
soon. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Well,
says
on the
all
show.
things have a portion of thought. You know what I mean? All things have a portion of thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But the uh yeah, let me think. Yeah, I mean, we do talk about that. About let's see here. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. And panpsychism does fit well with stuff like third way or intelligent design. I mean, Schopenhauer also thought the will was involved in evolution. Schopenhauer, he thought it was too. I think so. Yeah. I mean, have you read Schopenhauer? Like, you kind of, or some of it, like, or not really though.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Long
Yeah, I've read
ago.
The World as Will and Representation, and I mean, I read parts of that. I've read
Yeah.
other parts of his philosophy where it's pessimism.
He's
He's
quite
talking about like
interesting, though, in the
he's talking
beginning.
about like how like nothing matters. Like he wrote like
Yeah.
there's a
Yeah.
book
He
that
went
like
totally somewhere else.
I don't
yeah.
think Schopenhauer was a nihilist. You know, he was
He
not a
was
No,
nihilist.
interesting in the beginning. No, he
no, not a
changed his
nihilist,
thought.
but a pessimist. I said.
Yeah, he was a
But,
pessimist. Yes,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I am too. Kind of like, yeah, I'm a pessimist,
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
not a nihilist. Not a
yeah, I see that
nihilist.
in you. Yeah, I see that in you. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to
And
know. It's not.
But he was right about a few things, honestly. Schopenhauer was way better than Hegel, honestly. Way more sane.
yeah, he didn't like Hegel. Yeah, he did not like
Yeah,
Hegel.
he's right about him, man. In my view, I think Schopenhauer up, Hegel down. For sure.
Yeah, there is one issue though, and with intelligent design and with the evolutional viewpoint. I say this as someone with several STEM degrees, and also I have read, the book you recommended, and some other stuff, and that's
Right.
like symbolic reference. Like the origin of symbolic reference, like it's like kind of discontinuous. It's an anomaly of nature. Like, where did it come from? Symbolic reference. I did talk about that a bit. I could read it again or talk about more. You see, all animals rely on iconic and indexical reference. I'm not claiming animals don't have a rich internal mental life. They do, but they don't have symbolic reference as far as we can tell. You know, like a flag, you know, like a
Any
national flag.
abstract reasoning
Yeah.
shouldn't be. I mean, that's
No, it's different.
where.
Different from abstract reasoning. It's, you know, actually they can't do, you know, animals can actually make tools better than us a lot of times, believe it or not. It's not the same as tool making.
No. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that animals have their own way of communicating. All of nature does. Plants do too.
No. Yeah, no, let's
So
go
what
through
I'm
this slowly. You
so
know,
what I'm saying is it's
this
even
is my
less
area
like
of focus.
intelligent design and more like that intelligence is like the basis of reality itself.
Yeah, I know, but you know, this point, let me
And
go
so
slower a
if
little bit.
that's the case, then
This is different. You know,
where did it come from?
Yeah.
Where did this intelligence come from?
Yeah, but first we have to understand what I mean. Let me read this quickly. You know, like icons work by looking or sounding like what they represent, you know, such as portrait resembling a person or a picture of a dog resembling a real dog. Second, indices work by direct connection or cause, like smoke pointing to fire or a footprint indicating an animal is there. Third, symbols work by shared agreement. Words or signs mean what they do because a community has learned and accepted them, not because they look like or are physically linked to the thing. The key idea is that symbols let us talk about things that are absent, imaginary or abstract, and we can combine them using rules like grammar to form new ideas. These three types aren't opposites but layers. Symbolic thinking depends on more basic abilities to notice resemblance, icons, and real-world links, indices. The same sign can function differently depending on how we interpret it. For example, an arrow can physically point somewhere or symbolically mean next. Or like the flag, you know, the US flag points to something that's absent, a cultural legacy, you know, like, or it points to an identity that you can't really tell by just pointing. You see what I mean? It's based on shared convention. Overall, human language is special because it builds a shared system of symbols on top of simpler forms of understanding. And that system is maintained by social learning and culture. So what I'm trying to say is that, you know, civilization, you know, and it's based on symbols, you know what I mean? And, you know, it's very different. Yeah, it's very different from anything animals have done. Like, you
Everything
don't
is
see.
run by on symbols. Words and laws do not run. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but animals rely on icons and indices. You know, they rely on resemblance and things that closely correspond together, like occur together. You know, but they don't have symbols. You know, which you know only makes sense by shared convention, and they're kind of arbitrary. You can like they're like based on grammatical rules. They can mean different things. It's like based on a system, like a U.S. flag. You know, we don't see crows like making a flag yet. You see what I mean? Like a flag or like something that is pointing, that is like you know, talking about stuff that's absent. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of precedes language. You know, Terence Deacon and Jesper Hoffmeyer, they talk about that. That's like biosemiotics. I'm talking about biosemiotics. You know, biosemiotics. You see, so you know, symbolic reference is kind of discontinuous to indexical reference, even though it may be bootstrapped on them. And it's kind of weird. Like you see what I'm trying to say? Like how did symbolic reference emerge? You know, like I don't know, or maybe it didn't emerge. Maybe it was, you know, because you know, maybe some divine beings mixed with us or something, and they lured like spirits or something. You see what I mean? From like the origin.
What is your hypothesis on that?
You might, yeah. You see, that's you know, I'm researching. You know, this is my area of focus now. I'm trying researching it. I don't know yet. You know, it's kind of hard. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, that's my area of focus.
You know, there's legit like they had what was something called like the Big Brain event. I think they called it. Where like 50,000 years ago, all of a sudden we just became super, you know, charged essentially. Like we had this genetic bottleneck of evolution just out of nowhere.
And Nimrod claims that the Sithas mixed with the Pasu, and that led to the Cro-Magnon. So the Cro-Magnon was like the original human before they degenerated. That's his argument. I'm not sure if I 100% believe it. You see what I'm saying?
You're
Like,
getting into the Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Like I said, Nimrod and Lash both have, but this is more than that. Like, there's so many,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it's Hanuman. You know what I'm saying?
this is why when people are like, "What do you worship? What do you?" It's like, dude, if you knew how many sources I have for like what's become my worldview, like you understand why I laugh, because it's like, no, I don't follow anyone. I take from everything, and I see what makes sense to me, and most of it is based in actual experience. I don't really. I use things as maps. It's not the territory. But anyways, and it's very much to do with what I'm saying with perception. You know, that's really the anchor of it. Uh, but I mean, I'm open to almost anything because I know the limitations of humanity, and they're very few compared to what we're actually told. And
wait,
that's
so
good.
you're a humanist, though?
Some people are not a human. Yeah, man, I'm a human. Well, I'm not a transhumanist, so
I see. Okay, got you.
uh,
I got you, man.
I know that humanity is a hell of a lot more than we're told. I mean, I've had way too many fucking experiences not to know. Just put it that way. Like, you don't understand. This is not something that I'm fucking sure of it.
It's a Kali Yuga, though. You see, based on what we believe, maybe it's best to
For
pass on the
myself,
torch.
I can't make anyone else
Right.
believe it if I want to. But for myself, I am fucking sure of it.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not attacking you. I'm just
No, no,
talking.
no, no, no. I know. I'm just saying. Like, I'm very sure of this. Just like you're
Right.
sure about, like the rebirth and all that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's one of my convictions. Um, that we are because real rituals are like experiments. Like it's all so fucking. Oh man.
Yeah, can I read some stuff? Just a little bit from Jesper Hoffmeyer, The Puzzle of Discontinuity. This is on page 269, of his book. And when you get into biosemiotics, it actually does intersect and overlap with what Twilight's saying, Gia theory, and even more than that. You see what I mean? It does. And also I have read, several Gia thinkers and several biology books, but I want to just talk about this area. The Puzzle of Discontinuity by Jesper Hoffmeyer, page 269 of Biosemiotics. I'm going to read some highlights. While biological evolution, according to mainstream theory, implies minute continuity, the evolution of language exhibits a remarkable discontinuity. No candidates are found among the animals for the role of primitive language users, and thus the classical question in biology of how improvements of language competence might be correlated to environmental factors cannot therefore be meaningfully posed. And he said several times that symbolic reference is an anomaly of nature, which only human beings do. So I'm going to read some other highlights, page 271. But the essential point in Deacon's analysis is precisely that human-style language is based upon a practice that he calls symbolic reference, while the alarm calls of vervet monkeys, as well as human crying, smiling, and laughter are primarily based upon the much simpler and more limited practices of indexical reference. So I'm continuing. Since all linguists all but unanimously insist there are no known primitive examples among animal species of the kind of communicative practice that language offers to human beings, how then could this apparently exceptional tool, language, have arisen through an evolutionary and non-supernatural process? So yeah, he also criticizes Chomsky's universal grammar. So there's issues with that. You see, but in the page 272, I'm just reading some highlights. But in the absence of any theory or even neurobiological evidence concerning the nature of the proposed neural equipment evolved, it is not possible even to begin to look for the evolutionary origin of this supposedly innate device, and the hopeful monster hypothesis is essentially the only remaining way to lend Chomsky's intuition some biological credibility. So he's criticizing Chomsky. So yeah, he does talk about more. I'm just kind of reading all over the place, you know. Yeah, so you know, linguistically mediated sign processes can emerge ontogenetically and phylogenetically from the from the ability for corporeal sign processing that is at the heart of all mediation of meaning. So let me see here. I'm just reading some stuff. Yeah, unique capacity of language to carry symbolic reference. So yeah, okay. It should be understood that this is page 274. I'm just reading some highlight. Yeah,
In my codex,
almost
I'm
done.
writing a
Almost done.
whole section on language.
Yeah.
So that's very interesting. We should that just hit me like a lightning bolt.
Yeah, language is kind of, you know,
It's everything, bro.
Yeah, it's the.
I did a lot of study on it, and I've been putting stuff together, and it's been blowing my mind.
Yeah, it is a difficult question. Yeah. Page 274. It should be understood. I'm almost done. It should be understood at the outset that it is one task to attempt to explain the origin or starting point of language as the detachment of human speech from its basis in corporeal expression, and quite another task to explain the continued modulation in the course of human evolution of this more and more cognitively specialized tool for expression and reflection. The discontinuity in the communicative ways of primates and humans is a hard challenge to any theory of language origin, given the relatively short amount of evolutionary time during which modern humans have diverged from our closest primate relatives. You see, this guy is a scientist, and you know he's reputable. He's telling you that language is a mystery, you know, human language. You know, and this is the last one.
Fox 42 or something like that. There was legit like the activation of a certain part of the brain. So fuck it, I don't know, it's Fox 42 or I can't remember. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Let me just read this one last thing, and I'm done. You know, this is Terence Deacon's theory of the evolution of language in the primate world as the emergence of a radically new form of reference, wherein individual sound signs or words are always webbed into a complex system of other words or sound signs. Yeah, and Deacon's term for that symbolic reference. That's page 274. But the whole book is good. I do recommend it. He talks, you know, Terence Deacon has some good YouTube videos too. You can watch too. You know, but Jesper Hoffmeyer is talking about Terence Deacon's symbolic reference in his book Biosemiotics. So yeah, so it's like from iconic to indexical and then to symbolic reference. This is like high level biology. You know what I mean? It's like this stuff is not new age or anything. This is like the deep philosophical root in the science of biology. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like it does get kind of complex so far, and you finish. Yeah, but I mean, maybe it did come from Sid House. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like,
Well, there's been multiple Homo sapien, you know, multiple hominids, and we're told that they're all, you know, related, and you know, but there's other theories about that, and that's kind of what that's hinting at, and yeah, we were lied to about it too, because like there's been frauds that they've tried to say were different ancestors that were legitimately frauds, and they were exposed as frauds. They taken like animal bones and trying to say it was another hominid, and there's been like anomalies, and like there's a lot of interesting, and it's like, okay, are they really like all? And there's been interbreeding, and it's like, okay, well, where are all these different hominids come from? But anyways, yeah, it's just all randoms. Well, maybe it's not, and if it's not, it starts to get really interesting. At least to me.
Yeah.
When you start talking about stuff like this, it does. Like I said, there was this explosion, like all of a sudden, after all these years of evolution. Supposedly, I mean, if it was really that long, I don't know how long.
Yeah, there's actually a criticism to lamp, I would have one criticism. Mine is that
A great
that's
leap forward. My brain is fried because I've been up for so damn long. Yeah.
symbolism is the recognized key to the mental life, which is characteristically human and above the level of sheer animality, beyond the sheer animalness. You know what I mean?
A sudden, non-linear acceleration in cognition, culture, and symbolic behavior that has no gradual lead-up proportional to its impact. 40,000 years ago. Symbolic thought ignites for the first time.
Symbolic.
Did you catch that?
Yeah.
It only
Transmission.
happened 40,000 years ago, bro.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it only happened 40,000 years ago, man. And
So
that's the.
how does
Yeah, I
that
don't
work?
know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. It's a
Well, that's
difficult
what I'm
problem.
saying. Well, I'm brainstorming with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so abstract symbolism, mythic thinking, representation beyond immediate survival. There's cave art everywhere. You have the statues, the spirals, all the you know, there's like petroglyphs and like crazy artwork. They would make it look like it's all like primitive, but if you really look, it's not. They're using the same stuff that was like a few thousand years ago. It might not be as like it might be a little more crude, but it was 40,000 years ago. But it's not. What I'm saying is, when you actually start to understand what they're drawing, you realize it's not like doodles. And then that's when you really start to understand what's going on. Well, at least like what they were trying to do. Just kind of like they tell you that the tombs, the pyramids were used for tombs for the pharaohs. And I was like, no. That's why there's been absolutely no mummies found in any tomb ever. They're all in the Valley of the Kings and all this. And it's just like, no, they just lie about this. Like, our ancestors were fucking smart as shit, and they were aligned to the cycles of the earth, and they were doing like intense, deep, like immersion into reality. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, you can't explain. That's the point. Like, they understood. Like, they were going through these cycles of rebirth and facing death and coming back and like experiencing things that once you came back from it, you remembered it forever. And you made of it what you made of it. So in other words, what I'm saying is the mysteries were not something that someone taught you. It was something that you taught yourself.
Do you think it's possible that when they make theranthropic,
And that's still what they are. That's what the occult really is.
Yeah, occult.
But most people will never tell you that. And people can believe me or not. I don't care. That is actually a fact. That is not an opinion. I never say that, but that is a fact. That's really what it is. Everything else is trying to get people to realize that's what it is. Because if you tell someone directly, they're just like, huh? What?
To me, there's something above symbolic reference too. The film Arrival, I'm not sure you've seen that film. Arrival came out in 2016.
I think so.
Huh? So, what? A good
I
movie.
think so. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, right. It's about Lovecraftian aliens that come down and they're communicating with them, and they see they have a kind of language above symbolic reference, something that cut across past, present, and future. It feels kind of occult too, the movie, like the way their language is. Yeah, watch that movie. Really, Arrival 2016. Yeah. Something above symbolic reference. Like.
But yeah, you have like the Denisovians.
Yeah, different.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Denisovans, Neanderthals, Homo forensis. There were a lot of hominids. Yeah.
What are you doing in Miami?
I'm just here on vacation. What are you doing here?
Vacation as well.
To
Just out
go.
here. Not from Chicago. I live in LA though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's from Norway. My friend from Norway, Oslo.
Ever been to Norway?
No, my family's Swedish. So.
Really?
Do you speak it?
No.
Ah, almost.
My last name's so it's like a Norwegian.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is an example where you can draw her in. Okay, I'll start with a few examples where you can stop them. Yeah. Be like, are you from Miami? Are you from Miami?
Are you from Miami? Are you from Miami?
No.
Where are you from? Michigan. Russia. Are you really from Serbia? Wait, one second. Bang. So I'm like telling you, tell them, are you from Miami? Like these two girls are walking by. And then they keep walking. And I'm like, wait, are you from this? It's like, check it out. Slowly reeling them in. I just got, no. 1 second. Fuck, girl. And then I walk out.
We don't have time.
You don't have time? What does that even mean? You don't have time. What does that even mean? It's like, it doesn't have to make logical sense. Just start spitting shit. It's like, the words don't matter. You just want to communicate as effectively and as fast as possible the type of guy you are through the vibe. That's it. That's what reaching that hook point is. The words, don't worry about it. It's better if you just mumble shit so she gets to experience you than say nothing. Big on the open. It's where you're like, hey, stop. What does that mean? Miami, sugar, what, fish? Hey, shit like that. That is better than, hey, and running out of shit to say. Fucking machine gun that shit.
By the way, live in the now.
By the way, glasses, live in the now. Something I find funny. Reel her in.
Nice to meet you. Are you really from Serbia?
Yeah, Dushica.
I'm
You're
from
Russia?
Moscow.
Как
Da.
тебя зовут? Меня зовут Елена. So you're going
Da,
to leave
da.
tonight?
Last night. Fuck live though, it's quite shit.
Yeah, it was shit.
You don't live here, huh?
Yeah, I will live here.
Why would you not live? It's bullshit. No, tonight I'm probably gonna do story. I think. This is my sister, my sabaka.
Sabaka.
Da,
Sabaka
da.
is dog.
I know my sabaka.
Yeah, Sabaka.
Wait, so what was your name?
It's like, Sabaka's dog. I'm like, I know.
Are you from New York? Chi-town, 25 social. I am from there. So come back.
Offer, check this out. And then you still have to, like, notice a little common theme between these. You still have to be like, come back. Like, tell her. Because otherwise, you take that responsibility off of it for her. Instead of being like, hey, Chinatown? Come back.
Come back. I'll tell you if you come back.
Okay, now I feel
That's so weird.
Where are you actually from?
I live
Chicago?
right next to 25 social.
I live in Westloop.
Really? My
I
friend
live
lives
like.
there too.
I live in the Gold Coast. So this is good. Boom, starts walking with her.
Svenska, really? Göteborg.
Tries to stop her. She does, actually, a bit. But you can sense eventually she's not going to stay here. It's kind of like, it's better to just walk with her.
Do you live in Miami or no?
Yeah.
Ah, damn right. But you are from Sweden?
Yeah.
Really? My friend's from Alaska. Incident, ice cream.
And today, ice cream. Bang.
I remember you. Little dove.
You would never
You are
remember
beautiful.
me.
Little dove.
That you would never
Hug me.
remember me because
Just hug me, baby.
It's like, boom. Girl's walking with her friend. Walk right. So you from Miami, by the way?
Is it really? Are you from Miami, by the way? Are you from Miami or France? Just shake my hand and then I have to go. But where are you from? Brazil.
No.
Sao Paulo. Where? Me too. France.
Now, once again, when you're walking, you got to give it time for her to, like, one, realize she's been opened and get drawn in. She doesn't know that I'm cool yet. Okay. And it's also important to understand with, like, walking sets, like, let them know why you're stopping them. Either in the vibe, but if you want to amplify it, like, shake her hand. Because a lot of girls are like, who the fuck's this guy? What does he want? Oh, he wants to meet me. Cool. Let her know why you're there versus just, like, rambling shit. So you're like, shake my hand. Oh, where are you from? France?
Roma or Milan. Nice to meet you. So are you Italian too?
No. Anastasia.
Where?
Anastasia.
No, where are you from? Just 2 minutes. Stop. 2 minutes. I just got here yesterday. Do you guys live here or no? No, I don't fucking want something.
Also, every time I'm like 2 minutes stop, I keep it talking. I'm like 2 minutes stop, silence. realize why you're opening her. Most girls, like guys get rejected when they stop walking sets because they think the guy's homeless or trying to solicit her for something. It's like, what does he want? It's like if you're walking down the street and someone stops you, our default's like, keep walking. Unless you guys stop and talk to everyone who stops you. Why? Because most guys who stop you, it's like, do you want to sign this? Oh, do you have money? I'm here. I'm opening you to meet you. Not to sell you on something, not to ask you for money, to meet you. And the handshake kind of helps consolidate that too.
I don't want something. I'm not like some little restaurant guy.
That's why even her, she's like, well, what do you want? I'm like, I don't want something. What the fuck, girl?
No. I'm visiting. I just got here yesterday.
Okay.
So I was just wondering, you live here or no?
We are on vacation. Yeah. But long vacation. We have some stuff long vacation, yeah.
But you're not from Rome, right? Good, because that was the only place I've been in Italy, and everyone was too short.
I'm not
and brown.
from Italy.
Where's she from?
Russia.
Ah, I'm from Kyiv.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I'm not, but I know a little bit. Swiss originally.
So let's give it a whirl and let's see what he does.
21?
Yes.
Again? Okay.
22.
22. Okay, I like it.
Today.
Okay, let me ask you a question, okay?
Okay.
So you just did your birthday.
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Are you a vibe?
I'm a vibe.
Like, are you a vibe?
I would say I'm vibes for anything.
But what I'm saying is, are you a vibe?
Yes. Yes, I'm a vibe.
Okay, are you stuck up?
No.
You're a friendly person?
Yeah.
Are you adventurous or you're kind of like just like a homebody?
I'd say I'm both. I'm both.
Yeah?
For sure. I'm both.
You're both?
Yeah.
But if someone invites you for an adventure, you're not just like, I'm a homebody.
No, I'd say yes.
He is just demonstrating having the person qualify. He's like, are you a vibe? You know, are you put together? And he's just going to do different versions of this to like demonstrate getting the person to qualify. And there's a lot to this, right? So if a homeless person came up to you and asked like, are you a vibe? You'd be like, yeah, you don't care. Like, you have to have a certain amount of like frame or value or energy behind you that the person is going to qualify. And you know this because you'll ask someone something and they kind of dismiss you, you know? And you can say, well, it's the camera and it's the lights, but I've been with Owen in person. It's his energy and it's his vibe. Like, you know, if you have the camera and the lights on, but you suck and your energy sucks, they're not going to go along with it. So he was like, are you a vibe? Are you a vibe? He probably could have kept on doing that. He's just showing you all the different ways to kind of like get them to buy in.
I'd say yeah.
For real?
Yeah. I'd say yeah.
Are you smart?
No, I'm not smart.
No?
No.
But that's why you're a vibe. You focus on being a vibe.
Yeah, I'm just like, whatever.
Are you a sweetheart?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I can see that.
Thank
I
you.
can see. Would your friends vouch for you? Is that your friends back there?
Yeah.
Okay, are you over 21?
I am.
You want to be in the video?
Sure.
Okay, so I was asking her. I can feel it. I feel like your sisters actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm asking her, is she a vibe?
She is.
But she's a vibe for real.
Yes, I wouldn't be friends with her if she wasn't.
If she wasn't, are you a vibe as well?
I can be. She is. She is.
Are you a vibe?
She is. I don't know.
It's really hard to get someone to qualify repeatedly on the same thing. Like it's harder than it looks. Like if someone came up to you and they were like, you know, are you good at that? You're like, yeah. You're like, are you good at that? You're like, yeah. They're like, but are you good at that? You're like, yeah. They're like, but are you good at that? Like, you have to change up the way you're doing it because most people would just be like, yo, I don't know what your like eventually people will be like, I don't know what your problem is. Like, why are you saying this repeatedly? So like, he's demonstrating that you can like literally just do the same thing. I mean, you have to like shift the way that you do it though.
Are you stuck up?
No.
You're not stuck up for real?
I get tired quickly. Yeah. I like to go in a little earlier than most
Okay, but is that just your excuse for being stuck up? You're like, no, I wasn't stuck up. I was just tired.
No,
That's him imitating them. You know what I mean? So like, in addition to qualifying, like imitation.
Not stuck up. She's not stuck up.
She is a vibe.
She's a vibe.
You are a vibe.
I am a
Say
vibe.
it. Tell me you're a vibe.
I'm a vibe.
You guys, like, it's hard to describe because you're like, yeah, whatever. That's just what he's doing. And it's like, go out there and try to do this. Like, go up to some girls you don't know and be like, are you a vibe? Yeah. But like, are you a vibe? But like, no. Are you a vibe? Your frame has to be really good to continue to put that pressure on in the same way.
It could make me feel it.
I'm a vibe.
harder. Make me feel it. Make me feel it. Are you stuck up?
No.
Are you stuck up?
He's just yelling the same thing in their face. Again, like, when you watch the video, you're like, okay, yeah, whatever. That's what this guy does. I'm like, go try to do this. I mean, if you're not calibrated, don't. But, like, you'll see how hard it is to actually pull this off.
Not.
Hey, what's up? Owen. Hi. How are you, Owen?
What's your name? Like,
yeah. They call me.
Ah, gotcha. My last name is Cook. Girls, they're just like, work it out, boys. Whoever's more higher status, I have no loyalty to either of you. I don't know either of you. You two figure it out, and I'll hop on when you're ready. That's the frame that the girls have. They don't care who's who. They don't care who has more of a connection. Fucking connect, right? We're in the club. They don't care who they have more in common with. They just work out the stats dynamic. Where the good emotions are at, they go with that.
Cook?
Yeah.
C-O-O-K? Cook?
Cook. How you guys know each other?
Started dating not too long ago.
Started dating?
Maybe like a few minutes ago.
He's like, well, maybe 10 minutes ago, because she's like, what the fuck kind of look, right? Now, here's the key. Why did I say, how do you guys know each other? You must. You must. It's a guy-girl interaction with just the two of them there. You can't just be plodding along, not knowing the dynamic. How'd you guys meet? How do you guys know each other? Do it.
She told me many good stories about you, I believe.
She did?
Yes, she said that you were like,
Yes. I'm
yeah.
on the floor.
Me, I'm more like a little wet carrot.
That's my first sign I can get her. Okay? Because I said he's got a big dick and I have a small dick. In guy language, that's like, oh shit, he's got the big dick and I've got the small dick. Like that, right? In girl language, it's he is self-qualifying, he is not self-qualifying. Self-qualification, where you try to impress the girl, is a beta male strategy. That's why the provider male strategy is unattractive to women. And oftentimes women want to cheat on their husbands because they're like, they have a resentment, like, you could never have got me and just fucked me out of a club, but you used your stability to get me so that you manipulated me. So I'm going to cheat on you behind your back because you manipulated me. Even though the guy's like, well, I went and got a law degree. I provided a home, a life, a maid, like a retirement fund. Oh my God, baby, why would you fuck the fucking bartender, baby? I loved you. I gave you everything. Why would you do it, right? Because in her mind, the fact that he had to do that to get her, she's resentful. It's like, she's like, well, you waited till I'm 30 and I was insecure and I needed to be supported. And then you dangled the support in front of me and I settled on you, right? That's why that provider male shit blows up in your face. But then guys get it twisted because they're like, so that means that I should not go to school or I should not get a job or I should not work. I should pimp. Not everything you do is for a woman. You do it for you and to pay for the kids. He's in self-qualification frame. I'm in not self-qualification. It's like rams on the budding field. When a ram submits, that's self-qualification. When you're like, oh, I've got this, that's a submission. You should be getting attraction just by your presence, self-amusement, and your self-esteem, not by self-qualifying, like I've got a big dick and a wallet. Quick question, then back on.
So are you looking more at the guy or the girl, or are you just keeping it light with both?
I'm looking at the guy, but I'm still acknowledging the girl. What a lot of guys do is they submit to the guy. They walk up some alpha male, then they just stare at him. They're like, and it's like, dude, not cool, because you're giving him status. No, okay, don't do that. What you do is you can chat him, and then the girl will see the dynamic. And when the girl sees that you are status above him, look, I hate these status dynamics, okay? Status dynamics, like that's not a worldview you should come from. I get that. That's not what I'm thinking when I'm doing it. What do you think I'm thinking when I'm doing it? Herp, derp, 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 penis says derp. I'm not thinking shit. I'm not the status dynamic. I'm not thinking that. But I've got to articulate it to someone new to social dynamics. If there's anyone new in here, and someone new may not even be aware that those dynamics exist. So I tread a fine line between, I don't want to turn you into some nerdy guy who's like, an alpha male is not like, what's the status dynamic? An alpha male is just like, have fun. So I'm not trying to turn you into that. Don't do that. That will destroy your interactions. But I do have to draw your attention to it to understand it. So observe here how the status dynamic is playing out. So my first sign I could get her is from when she touches.
Yeah, but look. See? You have bigger hands. Let's see your hands. See, look. It would look larger with you because you have small hands. it means that the little wet carrot would not look as little. You see what I'm saying? What color are your eyes?
I'm giving her opportunities to gauge where she's at. What color are your eyes?
Brown. What's that? Brown eyes, huh?
Now he's getting antsy. His investment in her is getting questioned.
Yeah. It's cool. We bite each other sometimes, but it's nothing like too. It's nothing too intimate or anything.
Whatever. Hey, we're all friends here.
All friends. I like that. That's cool. Do girls have to pay the $20 cover to get into the W too?
I'm completely baiting him here. I know this guy's running the party. Some say, did you have to pay to get in? What do you think he's not going to be able to resist? What's he going to say? Watch. Did you pay? Because what I'm saying is low value. Admitting that I would even have to pay is low value when it's the guy running the club. But if I can bait him into self-qualification, watch what happens. I'm like, do you have to pay the $20? Like, I know the answer to this. Watch.
Do girls have to pay the $20 cover to get into the W? You didn't have to? They give you an orange band.
You paid $20?
I gave him the 20. Yes, I did.
No, I'm throwing the fucking party.
Oh, it's your party?
Yeah.
So I paid you $20.
You see, he's like, I'm like, so you paid you $20. He's like, oh no, not really, you know, like that. So he's like, I'm throwing the fucking party. Let me ask you a question. Anytime that you self-qualify, do you ever feel better as you say it? No. When you're like, I'm throwing the fucking party with my big dick.
Interesting. I wonder if it actually worked for him. But yeah, if I was that dude running that party, I wouldn't let anyone talk to my girl like that. Honestly, it was kind of weird.
Well, I think he's saying that this guy didn't really know this girl. He just said, "Oh, we're dating," but actually they're not. I think that's what he's trying to point out. Is like the guy's like, "Oh, we started dating." He's like, "But actually, but he said that because he's trying to tell the guy like go away." Essentially, I think that's what he's saying. So I don't know. It's pretty weird.
Yeah, because why would he self-qualify in a situation where he's already with the girl? I guess that's what he's trying to say.
Well, he's trying. Yeah. Well, I think he's saying the guy's trying to qualify now because he's scared that this guy's gonna like take her away or something like that. I've never watched this one. I haven't seen one of these in a long time, so that's why I wanted to see. I wanted to review a little bit of it. I watched this stuff like a long time ago, like more than 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
Are you like, yeah? No, you're like, yeah, I'm throwing the party. I'm with my big dick, right? You're like, why am I even feeling the need to say this? This guy's so much cooler than me. So he said it, and now his state goes down. So the state gap's going like this.
Not really. The W paid me to have the party, and they collect the money.
So I paid the W $20.
W paid me, but
I gotta say, I think this is the nicest W I've been to.
it's a nice W, right?
What's that?
It's a nice W.
Yeah. Now he's about to get desperate because he feels what's happening. Now watch. Here's where he loses it.
I have a room, a suite upstairs. We're all gonna hang out afterwards. You're more than welcome to come hang out. I have a couple bottles of Belvedere.
Yeah.
My new girlfriend and I were gonna drink some champagne on the patio.
Really?
For her birthday. And
Are you looking at your boobs right now?
Come with us.
Don't touch them.
I spilled water on it.
You spilled water on your boobs? Are we having a wet t-shirt contest, girl?
I know, right?
Now what's happened here? He's trying to bait me up into his room. Why would he want to bait me into his room? What would happen if I go to his room to get the free Belvedere?
You're following his lead.
I'm following his lead. He has the frame. Now what I do is identical to what I did with the blonde girl before. I wait until he starts to really wants to say something, and then what do? So now he goes into vacuum. So now his state goes in the floor. And then what I do is I joke. Now, when your state's low, can you joke? It's harder, right? So what's happening here is his state goes like that. And then I'm joking with her and I'm going, so wet t-shirt contest girl, like that. She's like, I smell water, right? Like the thought process of a girl on a magic school bus, right? Like, I have titties. Now there's water on the titties. What does the magic school bus say? It's awesome. Yeah. Right. Like that's like magic school bus girl. So, and by the way, this girl's really beautiful, but you can't tell by the green grainy video. But dude, she's a beautiful, beautiful girl. She's got this nice olive silky skin. I mean, it's nice. So I'm motivated. Now, yeah. So now he's trying to bring me up to his hotel. And this is why I don't drink and I don't do drugs. My experience of drinking and drugs is it's an easy way to be manipulated because you need something. So I'm good. I'll take my sobriety, my titties, and those guys can take their fucking Belvedere and their tears.
Dude, like, but you know what? Even if they had it, I wouldn't do it.
What's that? And I'm going da, 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 like that. And now he sees the joking, but he can't keep up with the joke. Because if he's like, he'd look lame. So he's pushing for the upstairs. Watch how she looks away as he's like, oh, let's go upstairs. Watch how she looks away.
Go upstairs, get a drink. I have a great fucking room. Let's go breakfast. Get the fuck out.
Is this like that scene from like Eyes Wide
And then I
Shut?
just look away and he starts getting boxed out. And then she starts looking away to box him out.
Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Where she starts dancing with that other dude.
Oh, I've never seen that. I've never seen that movie actually. But it looks like that. It's starting to look like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman like go to a party, and she starts chatting it up with like some other dude, and she like dances with him. Meanwhile, like he gets lured into this dude's like room, who's like this Jewish doctor, who like sets him up on some shit. Like he tries to incriminate him, and all this crazy shit. Like.
Yeah, it's really funny. Like if you look up, I was reading about Tom Cruise recently, and very strange history that dude has. Like the people who introduced him to Scientology and everything. Like I'm pretty sure that him and Nicole Kidman were picked for a reason because the leaders of Scientology. By the way, Kubrick's daughter was and is in Scientology. By the way, and.
Kubrick's daughter, I've never heard of her.
Yeah, Vivian.
What's she doing?
She hangs out with Alex Jones and was on his show a lot. Yep.
What's her name?
I think it's Vivian. I think her name is Vivian Kubrick.
Interesting.
Yep. So, what's weird is that the leader of Scientology told Tom Cruise, basically like told Tom Cruise's wife to like fuck off so he could be with Nicole Kidman. So like Scientology basically like arranged the Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise.
Yeah, can I complain about the Jays a bit? You know, the Jays are a very demonic group of people. You know, like I've been targeted by them. You know, Giorgiani plagiarized me. You know, I would have probably been famous if it weren't for being targeted by the Jays. You know, the Jays target me. You know, my picture book idea was stolen. You know, and actually after I created 80 agents, you know, picture books came out that looked exactly like my picture book. And stuff, you know, and all the people who get famous, like Giorgiani, or all the people you see are handpicked by the Jays, most likely, you know. And, you know, the Jays are vile people, you know, like, yeah, you see them everywhere and stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of gatekeeping for sure.
Yeah, lots of gatekeeping, and that's what the Jays are like. You know, actually, the best translation of main campus, you know, that's not available on Amazon. I think it was like the Stellingard or something edition. I have to look it up. But I think they deliberately dumbed it down, you know, the best translation of main camp. I mean, I actually do plan to read it in the future. I've never read it. I forgot what it's called. It's like STAL.
Yeah, I've read parts of it.
You know the translation I'm referring to?
No,
like,
I don't. Yeah, but it makes sense, though. It's parts of the book. The way he talks about democracy and its limitations. Some of the, you know, some of his criticisms actually parallel Book 8 of the Republic. And
no, there's only one good translation. Only one good translation, and Amazon does not sell that good translation, is what I'm saying. So all the other translations deliberately dumb him down. That's what I'm saying. They're not good translations.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably written by Anne Frank's dad or something like that. It's like crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, the Jays are annoying, and yeah, and they're annoying. Yeah, and I was just thinking about them today during Christmas, or something. I don't know, just like how much influence they have, or something. Like they're like the demiurge themselves in some way, I guess. They're like Mao and the Holodomor and the Russians, the USSR, like what they did there is pretty crazy and stuff, and and what they're doing to Europe is crazy. What they did to America is crazy. Yeah. Each time I say stop thinking about them, they are up to some more shenanigans, and it's annoying. Yeah. Wait, sorry for interrupting. It's cutting. I just wanted to talk about the Jays a little bit and stuff. Yeah. Well, I have one more thing to say. I think my
Sister was talking to Nick before. I like your bracelet. See?
Look at him over there.
Yeah, were you gonna say something, David?
Yeah. I think my stepdad is a Freemason. I just realized he's today. I just realized that today.
That's crazy.
My stepdad. That's why he's rich or something. Yeah. I don't think you can accomplish anything organically unless you cut a deal with the devil in this society, basically, or something.
Yeah.
Getting more down.
Very cute. I can see my face in it. Ooh, handsome.
I use the bracelet as a way to get the hand, which I know will further down his state. Now she's touching me, sign that the attraction's on me.
Ooh, touching the chest. Feeling, you felt the peck?
Why is it getting all sexual?
Yeah, I am, bro. I am. I'll go up to your fucking room and whack off your fucking Belvedere and fuck off. Just kidding. I don't think that.
You know you do. You know you do.
Years of rejection.
You know you do. You're trying to steal his girl because you think he's not shit. I mean, it's pretty obvious. All right, like he just really said what he thinks. All right, like he is a cretin. All right, like this dude is a cretin. All right, he's actually scheming on dudes. And this is the low-level dude that like hangs around parties, like basically trying to attempt this, right? So it's like, but that's the thing is like, it is actually interesting, all right? Because it's like these dudes are like they do exist, like even as they're balding, like the point of their life is just to have fun, like another night, right? So it's like, so they are just parasites. It's like they will always they're always looking for a good time. And right, and the best thing that we can honestly do is try to disturb their good time. And right, because a guy like this, like, he deserves to just be like, I don't know, squirming around, like playing video games, like just alone, and right, and yeah, like he said, whacking off alone. Right, like this is what he said. Right? But it's just crazy, like it's like the point of his entire thing is like, how do you upgrade your social interactions so you could get pussy while you're like balding, and like that's the thing is like these guys are like lesser men, right? Because they have lesser concerns. It's like, like he like sure he can project himself as somebody who's like there for a good time and doesn't really care about himself. But now he's presenting that all he cares about is himself. And what's actually you know, what should we all find attractive about that? You know what I mean? It's interesting, right? I mean, just thoughts.
No, that's why I'm playing this, because it is like there's some truth to what he's saying. There's some, yeah, I would go so far as say there's some good in what he's saying, but definitely you saw the mask drop right there.
Yeah,
like,
that was
like,
mask came off hard there. You
yeah.
know, like look at the
And
face, like the
and
freeze
he's
frame.
making a joke out of it, but he definitely means it too.
Yeah, that's demonic possession. Like, look at that face.
Yeah.
That's like a face like, oh, I like, you know, I've talked to like Mephistopheles. Like, I know what's going on. You know, it's like, it's crazy, man.
No, it's weird because like like I agree with a lot of what he says, but also like there's something very dark about what he says and what he does. And it's not like the fact that he's able to do these things. It's that he does these things all the time and doesn't feel any, you know, guilt essentially whatsoever about it, I guess is the way I would put it. It's like,
but what's weird is like you went up to a dude that's like running a party to impress people. Like he chose like a grade A chump, you know, to like go and pull this on. And like, we're not supposed to see the information of what led up to this, right? Because he could have just chose a grade A chump, you know, to go like, you know, that's like barely chilling with some girl. We don't know what information he had before this interaction. And he's making it look like he just walked up to these people. We actually don't know how long he's known these people, or if he paid them before the video, right? We don't know any of this, right? So he could be using this information to scam people.
Well, he definitely could be. Well, it's kind of like one of those things where like, is he punishing the right kind of person? Maybe, but does that make what he's doing right? No, if that makes any sense. So it's almost like, you know, yeah, because he, like you said, it's like if he's so skilled at doing this, right? Like, is he preying on the insecurity of the woman and the insecurity of the man to like sell a course on like, here's how you become a schemer that can like read people really well and stuff like that. Like this information is actually very dangerous. I'll put it that way. Like I think that like,
yeah,
if the average person knew how to do this, like society would be a lot worse off. I would. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I've seen some guys who really shouldn't know this stuff, who do know this stuff, and yeah, it's pretty bad. I would say it's a pretty negative situation, right? I would say, like on average, like you said, like there's people that should definitely not be trying to do this stuff.
Yeah! What do you think of that? Yeah! It's joking.
That's what
I'm just
you
kidding.
are.
I'm kidding around.
Yeah, right. See, look at that face.
I'm like Eckhart Tolle. I'm innocent. Okay. You see the kind of smoothness, like hands kind of up and out.
Yeah, now I'm getting the impression like, I don't know, because the dude fully just walked away and just let him do this. So
Well, by the way, this guy is a student of Eckhart Tolle, by the way. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I knew you would find out interesting.
Everything's nice and smooth. It's like picking up a cat. Don't be like, like that, right? Smooth.
You're so naughty. I can tell by your eyes.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught like
naughty,
the last
like
video
slap me in the ass.
where he's like this girl seems like she's acting for sure, but on top of it all, like last video where he's like, I'll use my guru powers for bad and all this type of stuff. You know, he literally said that like the last video. It was kind of weird admission, you know, where it's like, not only do you think of yourself as a guru, but you're using that status to manipulate people. It's like, it's crazy.
Type of guy, right?
Crap. Why does she know that? It's in the pupils. It's in that unwavering look. That's why the other girl got attracted. Guys are like, why does Owen teach Eckhart Tolle for getting laid? That guy's like 90. Eckhart doesn't have game. I get that. Okay, I never said Eckhart was a pimp.
Wow,
Like
dude.
the simplistic thinking and comments like that blow my mind, right? Like you can't get it that I'm just saying take an element from him that you don't have to copy a 70-year-old like man that sits on a park bench for 2 years for your game. Like literally people think like I'm telling you to like model like a 98-year-old man that sits on a park bench for 2 years for games.
And this is why you don't write books on how to spiritually uplift people, and that's all you're doing, is because people will literally use it for any type of evil end. Like, this is why you should just tell the truth and not try to present yourself as spiritually enlightened and not be a teacher of spirituality and sell books in order to accomplish that, because it's 100% fake and gay, and you'll create students like this, right? You'll create literal social parasites that use your teachings for subversive methods and how to manipulate people. And it's like, why would you teach anyone anything?
Yeah, that's exactly true. This is why mind-to-mind transmission and the Chan or Zen tradition was important.
Yeah.
And they had a very, it's not like, people will say, oh, that's too rigid or blah, blah, blah. But, tradition needs some robust methods or whatever of ensuring authenticity. You see, authenticity is very important in life, and authenticity is very sorely lacking in the modernized, industrialized world. Like you can sense it too sometimes, like some people talking about this or that, but they're not authentic or deep in what they're saying. Like they don't feel it deeply, they don't take it seriously, and that's the problem we're living in. Relationships have been reduced to Tinder now. You believe that Tinder is disgusting, Tinder. And yet it's the norm now. It's the norm. Can you believe that Tinder is the norm? And like maybe there, maybe there's no future at this point. I don't know. Maybe if there's no collapse or something, like imagine Tinder being normal.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that the machines and the people who program them are deciding who gets to meet each other, right? Like, it's pretty obvious, it strikes me as kind of interesting, like the type of people who sort of gather together, like in sort of clusters, right? I've thought of the, I've thought of the, possibility that these clusters, although they're made to seem organic, to the people that are in them, this is a careful project that's being done, like on behalf of, like maybe they're grouping people into different sort of organizations to see how they work with each other, right? And they're using the metadata they have in order to accomplish this through the different social media sites. So it's pretty obvious to me that that's happening on some level. All right, so
they're just self-reinforcing the negative aspects and like rewarding it, with a kind of algorithm. Data mining is a real field, and like they pay billions of dollars for data mining. Just going over people's social media accounts, and they use certain techniques, like crawling the web, or and then they train it into a neural network, and then it can like predict, like how can we like shape this person's preferences or mold them into better consumers. You see what I mean? And that's $1 billion industry. I think they spend more money on advertising and also these research into the algorithms and the data mining than they do in bettering or improving people's lives, or even preserving nature or conservation stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. since 10 or 15 years ago, I rely on a heuristic method. Take the most cynical assumption you can about mankind and just take it to the absolute limit. And I've done that, and I even predicted stuff like COVID would happen and blah blah blah. I predicted it would happen. I predicted stuff like a lot of stuff that happened. I predicted, and 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 that's kind of like what happened, because the technocratic elite, they are only care about power, and most people, they're not meta enough to take a step back, and ask, is this normal? Is this good? Is this, like, what's going on? Like, or something. You see what I'm saying? Like, how did we live historically? Why would we live like this now? See what I mean? Like, most people don't go that deep, like, or that's like basic level deep or something. Yeah. Yeah. It will get worse. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
Completely present. You feel euphoric. And you just have this awareness of higher insights and directions that you should take. And you can look at other people and see what they're thinking and feeling. And your mind becomes very expansive. You don't need to take the DMT. You don't need to smoke the toad to have some kind of epiphany. Okay. This is a spiritual path that you'll go on that is provided to you, just in case you never found the toad to smoke. Okay. For those humans that never had the insight to smoke a toad, sorry, there's a path that you can take. So what happens is that you begin to resonate a little bit higher. And as you resonate a little bit higher, these other texts at a higher paradigm begin to resonate with you. And that's why they say you have to have the eyes to see. You have to have the ears to hear. There's epiphanies that you just can't quite hear. Do you remember how for many years I would show real life social interactions and I'd give a lot of dating advice, but I would layer into it all of these different higher learnings? You remember that? That is why when I walk down the street, people come up to me and they said, wow, I got into it, learned a little bit about dating. And it wound up opening my entire mind. I had no idea what was down the rabbit hole. That was because myself as a coach, I understood that if you start talking over people's heads, okay, over people's heads, you don't put the clickbait title, you don't put the clickbait thumbnail, you don't give them a little bit of fun stuff that they want, they're never going to listen to you at all. And then you wind up like that guy in the street corner with the Jesus poster going, Jesus is the Lord and you're going to go to hell, and no one is listening. And then you can say, oh, I'm in such a high paradigm, they all don't get it. But are you really trying to help? Are you really a fisher of men at that point when you're not even making a real effort, your best effort? When you meet God someday and God says, did you wake anybody else up? Did you make your best effort? And you go, I sat on that street corner.
Oh,
really
he's doing all this for
Were you really playing
God.
the game?
Now I
in
get
the
it.
game? Were you really trying as hard as you could? Were you really
Oh, now I get it. Oh, he did all this for God. Oh, okay. Oh, what a joke this dude is, man. You did all this for God? Or like when you meet God, you're being a fisher of men by starting a business? Like, just what is he saying? Right? Like, it's actually really strange, right? It's a very strange inversion he pulled there, where he's like, oh, when you meet God, are you going to tell them that you didn't talk to people really fake in order to impress them because you were a fisher of men trying to start a business instead of actually telling people the truth, even though it goes way over their fucking heads? Right? Like, I don't care who's listening. Like, my job is to speak the truth. Right? If I end up like that guy in the Bible yelling on the corner, right, then that's like a lot of times those guys are saying the truth, and this dude is speaking a pack of lies and selling it. So it's like, what am I supposed to think now?
Yeah. So can you summarize what he's saying? Like his voice kind of bothers me. I find it very grating to listen to be honest. So that kind of messes me up. He seems stupid. Like,
I guess he's saying, like, you need to be able to sell yourself better to people, and if you don't do it, then you'll regret it.
Okay, well, there's a lot to say about that. Basically, I have a trouble listening to dumb people. I tend to zone out when they talk, when they're retarded, because you can always But the thing is, stuff like LinkedIn and making a resume is all about, marketing yourself, and that's very dehumanizing, and it's treating yourself as disposable. You see what I mean? And that's what the system depends on. And that's not good. You see what I mean? Like, that's the everything in society is like that. Even there are websites on the darknet or deep web where you can even hire assassins. You believe that? And everyone has a price on their head based on how well they've marketed themselves, how well they're known by society. You see what I mean? The society we live in is sick. You know, J. Krishnamurti once said, "There's no measure of health based on how well adjusted you are to the sick society." Basically, you know,
Right.
J. Krishnamurti said that. Yeah, and yeah, obviously, someone who is a nihilist or has no sense of higher values, they would say that no, this society just is, it's just good. But I'm not a nihilist, so I would call them retarded. This is the Kali Yuga, or like the decline, basically, or like the end of the cycle in some ways. I think so. Because this is not living for any higher values or any honor or nobility or anything. Like marketing yourself, treating yourself as disposable, and it's almost ridiculous because now we have AI, which makes us even more disposable. Now we're flooding the country with. I have nothing against Indians in particular, but some of them can be scammy. They're flooding the country with Indians. And like they work for cheaper, and it's just AI Indians marketing yourself. It just gets worse, progressively worse. You see what I mean? That's the only thing. There's a decline seems more real than anything else. Like a sharp decline that continues to get more exasperated. That's real. There are many reasons why. That we talk about. Sorry for going on. Yeah, so.
Who is this guy? I'm just curious who this guy is.
Oh, he's just an idiot or something. Like just your typical.
I picked that part up.
Just your typical salesman of false positivity, based in marginality and stuff, and gung-ho attitude about selling yourself and marketing yourself.
Yeah,
I just hear one sentence, I know what kind of person he is, and then I just that's what it is.
Yeah, it's a dime a dozen.
Dime a dozen.
I was gonna ask, like, where do you find these guys?
Yeah, I wonder too. Like, it's painful to watch.
Or were you just
Where are they coming from?
You got to meet people who are that, in my personal opinion. It's just my view.
I love the spirit behind this, but there's not a single person convinced. Watch.
Hopeless, and that is a horrible place to be. And I want to tell you today that you don't have to be hopeless. There is hope for you. There is hope for you. A living hope. A living hope that gives life. And his name is Jesus Christ.
I like the spirit of what he's doing, but no one's getting convinced.
The Bible says, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in
Gotta be a better way than that.
So what starts to happen is that this knowledge, you begin to get access to it. And what happens is you begin to let go more easily, and you find that you're at the cause and not the effect much more easily. What happens is that as you ascend, everything is easier, and you're able to be more at the cause. It's like 1% the effort is 1,000 times the results. And so this is why when you see me on stage, you'll see that I'm trying less to public speak.
Because he's not preaching the Bible right now.
My voice is about 10 times louder. Sadly, the mic cuts it. These mics, by the way, are automatic mics that cut the volume. So I could be 20 times louder than the person next to me, but they'll sound the same because the mic volume adjusts. But come and see me in the room at an event would be a smart move. And what'll happen is you'll see it. Or we'll go out to the club and everybody's trying and trying. They've got anxiety and they can't think of what to say. They're pushing through and giving out the spaghetti shits. And I'm just letting the asshole loose. It's all coming out. I'm bouncing around. I'm talking to everybody. But look at the community in this age where they talk about you need to have the money, you need to have the looks, you need to looks max, you need to have the big muscles, then you can raise your sexual market value. It's like, bro, just chill. Just chill, bro. Why don't you just go talk to people, bro? Why are you making this so hard? Why can't you be like my last weekend's 5'2" bald student who just went around, bouncing around, chatting with everybody? Why does this have to be so hard? Why can't you just let it go? Why can't you just allow it to be easy? Oh, because if you could reach society's ideal, have the IKEA furniture, if you could have the job, then you could hopefully wait for that success that's coming in the future. That's never going to come. And maybe if you look the right way and were built and had the right money, then you'd allow yourself to go in the flow. You'd allow yourself to live within your own frame. You'd allow yourself to have a strong frame and to control the frame effortlessly and easily. You'd allow your voice to project. You'd allow yourself to be funny, because notice that right now, you don't have the looks, you don't have the money, but the voice, the creativity, the free association, the ease in approaching people, the total confidence, you could choose to have that now. But you're waiting to have that, thinking that when you get to a certain point, when you become the Calvin Klein underwear model, the Hollywood movie star, like he says in the movie Fight Club, when you eventually become that, when that eventually happens, then you'll know who you are. Then you can finally start living. You can finally start to live your life. You can finally find heaven and get out of this
That's true,
hell.
though.
See
That
what's
is
going
a
on here?
true fact, though.
This is why I tell you that somebody can learn everything I teach right now. Eckhart Tolle says it. When is heaven? Now. The present moment is when? Now. It's just when you make the choice right now that you're savage, that you're a beast, that you're awesome, that you're a child of God. It's when you make that choice now, right now, that everything happens for you. Then when you come and learn from me as an example, or when you learn from anybody, rather than me trying to spend 2 years trying to show you how to put up the sail, I take a little bit of time and I just show you how to move the rudder. Now you've been paddling. Beeve, oh, gotta look better, gotta get that muscle, gotta be the Hollywood celebrity, gotta have the Calvin Klein underwear. Right? And what do we learn in the movie Fight Club? Stop waiting for some bigger future. Stop waiting for something to happen. Stop identifying with your fucking idea of furniture. You're not your fucking khakis, which our community seems to have forgotten that lesson. You're not your fucking khakis, okay? So as a result of that, you go into the flow, okay? You go into that flow. And what happens is you're a master public speaker, master at social skills. Maybe you create an online business. Now
Fight
you're a
Club
master
is
at being an
Gnosticism.
ambassador for your brand. You know,
That's
and again, big thing that people
Gnosticism.
in low paradigm, they have sales resistance. I have to have every sales skill. Notice that when I do sales, I've done 9 figures in sales, over 100 million sales out of my mouth talking. Yes, I understand internet marketing, but do I have to use every little internet marketing technique, or do I have a general understanding of the template? When it comes to my marketing, am I rowing, or do I just put up the sail, maybe move the rudder a little bit, just stick with the basic principles of marketing, the basic understandings? But it's easy. I put out single videos to do marketing, and I wake up and there's over 500 grand waiting there the next day. And I did that in one take and 12 minutes. Now I could have sat there for 5 months obsessing over it and being pissed over it and working, and it would have been less good. I could have mapped out this video and maybe not allowed the tangents to put it all in a PowerPoint, but it wouldn't have this flow. So sitting up here, Glacier National Park, we're on the Going to Sun Road. First thing I'd say to you is I challenge you to come here. Because when you come here, okay, you have to have the eyes to see. You have to have the ears to hear. I just told you to come here. Will you listen? Will you let it land? Will you even go to Google Images and look it up? Or will you say that you'll do it later and go back into trying to get the right IKEA furniture and to get your fucking khakis, thinking that someday we're all going to be Hollywood movie stars, right? Okay? What are you going to do? What happens when you come up to a place like the Going Sun Road? It gives you that same kind of download that you would get from holy text, from Holy Scripture, or from a movie like Fight Club, or from going out a little bit and socializing and getting a little bit of a flow state, and getting just a little bit of a taste for how amazing life could be. You see that? You get a little taste of it. Just a little taste, okay? You just get a little taste of it. And it's all these little tastes of a higher reality combined with you taking action to internalize them so that it's something that actually exists within you. There's an integration. The action that you take allows for an integration, as well as talking to friends about it and watching how you're expanding, watching how everything about you is ascending and expanding. That process that you take, once you're there, once you get there, I can teach all this to you in a couple minutes. That's what I'm telling you. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so easy. But it's the mental prison in your mind. It's the decision to live in hell. It's almost like we could imagine Satan being a part of the kingdom of heaven, being a part of God. He says, no, I'm going to come down to the earth. I'm going to be different. And it's that need to find separation rather than togetherness. That need to find stimulation from dopamine hits and from unconsciousness like weed and alcohol and all that. Find stimulation from there rather than rooting yourself in the present moment, what some people would call finding God, whatever you want to call it, whatever the case, but finding that and allowing that to fuel you. And then everything becomes so freaking easy. And then all of a sudden what happens is you look at all the crap out there and you don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of the gossip. I don't want to be part of some guy's little bullshit lies on the internet. I don't want to feed that. I don't want to be dragged down to this shit. I just want to have fun. I just want to go have fun. I don't care about my reputation insofar that the people that I care about understand.
I've heard lots of people say stuff like that. I don't know this true angle on that. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I guess that'll make you happy for a little while until you need to find something else to do. Seemed like not much there in what he's saying. I can maybe make 20 videos talking like this. You know, honestly, I think Paul and Slave does a better job than this guy. Like motivational speaker.
For sure.
Greatest
Is that what he was doing? He was
unconscious.
motivationally
Like it's-
speaking there?
Yeah, he's motivationally speaking to tell people like, look, I sell courses on the internet that basically tell people how to appear interesting to other people when they're not that interesting.
Mhm.
So it's basically like
Mhm.
he gets paid to teach people how to manipulate other people, and that's going to make your life qualitatively better. How? Because you go to Glacier National Park. Oh, but that guy who's preaching the Bible on the corner, he's not living in the now somehow. I don't know.
Okay.
That doesn't make any sense.
No,
how
it
are you
doesn't.
Yeah, like why how is he not living in the now, but you going to Glacier National Park and filming a video with another guy filming you filming a video? How's that living in the now?
Yeah. So you can post it on the internet.
Right.
Where
For later.
many people are not behaving real.
Yeah, it's like live in the now by, you know, acting in a calculated fashion by pissing all over the moment and just being a fake loser. I don't understand. They're making a lot of money, but what are you going to do with that money? You know, I mean, ultimately, there's only so much codeine and meth in the world.
I bet you it hit whatever he's selling. I bet you it kind of like falls into like a multi-level marketing category. Maybe they're on Better Business Bureau. Yeah, see, one thing I want, because I wasn't sure what I should say or anything until I heard more. But before I joined, man, I only heard like a minute or two, and I remember just in my mind thinking like, this is the exact type of stuff that I purposely never watched, and I was like wondering like, where do you guys keep finding these people? Like, are they advertised people? Are they popping up somewhere? Or are they in with some other weird group? Or yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing they're just central casting actors like the panel, right?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Are to pull the donations from Turning Point and malign the
30%.
people involved with it so that no one wants to be involved. The question then becomes, what will Turning Point be a year from now? And if Candace's actions say anything and she succeeds, Turning Point will have been destroyed. Charlie's legacy gone. Everything he built erased and bottom out. That is what Candace is working towards.
See, you know, a single sentence that comes out of my mind is worth more than the entire lifetime of what these people have to say, because they're retarded. You know what I mean? Because you see, that's the problem. You know, I know watching these people is important, and we have to criticize them, but that's the problem when society loses elitism and loses a sense of, I don't mean class in terms of socioeconomic status. That's not. I mean class in the sense of, like honest assessment about like the required background material people know, like if they have immersed their minds in reading what they're talking about. A lot of people like to run their mouths and they haven't even done the basic reading on what they're claiming to be experts on, and they lack the humility to do that and stuff. And that's the thing. That's the problem with one problem with modern society. And that's these people. Watching them too much, it does kind of take you down to their level sometimes. But it's best to just call them shudras or something. That's what they are. They're shudras. like Temple and that other guy. And so, I mean, you agree with that or no? Like these are, they're retards, you know. Like I mean, it's not like they're reading John Locke or they're reading anything, and they're just talking about drama crap, you know. Cadence Owens. It's just a clown show. It's a clown show. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah,
Clown show.
they're trying to. It seems like they're trying to take advantage of people, and then they're saying like they're here to help you. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they're just grifters, you know. They're grifter. It seems like the only way to be well off is to
Day
sell
one, when
yourself.
Kirk was killed, I had questions. And then within a week of it, I had White House
In the
sources
past,
saying,
man,
Cash Patel had a meeting.
I tend to be pretty hard on those type of people.
But aren't you kind of giving them an out if you just say that they're just grifting and that there's nothing more to it than just making money or being stupid or something? Like, isn't that kind of giving them an easy out?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You know, like fine, listening to them for long stretches of time difficult because there's not much substance to what they say. You know, you can read a little, and a single page of a little has like way more substance than what Tim Pool has said in his entire career. Do you agree with that, TML? The single page of a little has way more substance than what.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So then why waste your time watching them endlessly? Just call them idiots and move on. You know, like yeah, it's tiresome.
I think personally I would say is because millions of people who have seen Alex Jones or like the new Joker movie or something like that, you can use the references from those to talk to millions of people who you can explain a little to. So that's the only reason I would, because it is more valuable for them to read Alul than to watch time, you know, spend their time watching this stuff. But how are you going to explain Alul to them when their brain's full of this garbage? Except for use the garbage to sort of be like, well, look, this garbage is made out of stuff that Alul talks about too, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's good for improving communication skills, I guess.
Yeah, social, exactly. Communication and like figuring out, you know.
Don't look at domestic help, which we knew he had. They were all bragging about he'll be dead tomorrow, and said, see, we told you, and foreign connections. So we have been looking at this from the very beginning. So we've been looking at this from the very, very beginning. And we broke that Patel did that. And a month after I broke that, it came out mainstream news, and Patel admitted, yeah, I don't want Tulsi Gabbard involved. I don't want to look at her intelligence. And now you have all these CIA people and Delta Force and FBI coming out blowing the whistle that they believe there was domestic help and all this. So I believe there's bad actors here. I believe we're being lied to. In fact, I know we are. The straw man argument built by Candace and her minions, her ring race, her Praetorian Guard, her priesthood, is that I'm saying don't look into this. And as soon as I started asking questions about the Egyptian planes that have been discredited with her report, you saw the zone flood with, I'm an Israeli agent, which is preposterous and ridiculous. They're not countering what I say, what I ask, the facts we publish. They're just flooding the zone that I'm a bad man. And she came out yesterday and said he's shown who he is. You know, he's a bad guy. He's revealing himself. Oh, I'm revealing myself. Candace, I have to do this because I have to stand with the truth. I went and investigated what you're saying. Then a few weeks ago, you read this letter from this person that says they're in Fort Huachuca the day before Charlie's killed in Arizona, in another state, Utah. And there's a congressman there, and there's the head of TPUSA security there. And then later he adds Erica Kirk to it, and now somebody else that Candace recommended. So we go and we look. So we get the flight records that they're in Dallas and flying to Utah at that time. People go, well, they could have been in Utah and maybe made it to Dallas and flown. It's like you have to always prove that you're right with no evidence and say, we're the bad guys. We've got to prove we're innocent. We're guilty to prove it innocent. You're the Grand Inquisitor. You're the Star Chamber. You're the God. You're on the mountain. Oh, man. But in the case of Representative Emily out of Nevada,
Alex Jones has been listening to us.
He gets added into this. And that this person, this Mr. Snow, saw him too.
There's
he
a
just gets on the
LARPathon
base and
happening,
goes into a
by
skiff
the
and
way.
gets through the door. There's no no code swipe. He's in the secret facility, and there's
Seems like there's a LARPathon afoot. At NPC the Game channel. I don't know if you've seen this.
No, I haven't watched any LARPs in quite a while.
I've watched them all.
What's I thought he's not doing LARPs on the show.
I've skimmed all of the LARPs. Like last night, there was a LARP with Cynthia. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure like Brown's just left to go like participate, like with like the chat, like to go and like call the shit out or whatever. But like, yeah, it's crazy. We should like maybe call into that show if you want to, because like it'd be creepy and weird if we just called in, all three of us.
Let's invest it. Can you share your screen so I can see it? So I can see what I'm potentially getting.
Yeah, like this is the shit that me and Brown's boy are investigating. Is these types of panels or whatever. Like as you said, like yeah.
But that's the thing is like the panels are essentially smaller versions of Alex Jones. I mean, they're probably working for or directly related to.
Exactly, but that's the thing is like we have access to these guys. Right, so it's like,
well,
so that is,
I mean, you could get access to someone like Alex Jones. It's just that's going to come.
I don't think so. I think the reason we can't is because of these guys. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's true. But I'm saying like
they're the middlemen between that's stopping us from reaching people.
But I'm saying you could get around it perhaps, but it would be a lot of.
Yeah, like for example, like Snafu, right? He keeps saying he knows Owen Schroeder.
Wait, who said that?
Snafu Snaps.
Well, it would make a lot of sense if you kind of look at things from the perspective. I was actually thinking like I wanted to play that Owen Schroeder clip where he was saying like, we got all the documents of that school shooting and we put it all out. That was us. And then the whole Charlie Kirk thing happened a few days later, and I covered it, and then Alex Jones wanted to kick me off my own show covering the stuff, and I was already kind of like upset because so he was saying something kind of like in code or something, and I mean that's kind of why I'm playing Tim Pool and Owen Cook, because by the way, that guy that we were just watching, he's been on Tim Pool. I'm pretty sure he knows Alex Jones, so just an FYI. So I mean these people are all related. If you're catching my drift here, you know what I mean? So, so yeah, I mean, yeah. So, what's the deal with? I thought NPC doesn't do LARPs on his channel anymore, though. That's what I thought he was over the LARPs.
That's what I'm trying to investigate because I talked to him yesterday, and it seemed like there's a huge LARP going on his channel.
So Rocket, do you like raccoons? Yeah, raccoons are pretty cool. You like raccoons?
I don't know if he's actually there.
That's cool. Yeah, the thing is though, knowing the truth and
say no before. Maybe anyone associated with me.
He hasn't tried to help me. Maybe he likes me because he said he's trying to help someone he doesn't like. So
see how Steven
serves
a
I
purpose
enjoy
for
Tommy's,
Jack.
Oh, it's tactical.
Yes,
it's very tactical. Yeah.
On both of their sides.
Yeah, but see, like this is the thing is like, how can we watch this worse than Jerry Springer trash and then say like, you know what I mean? What I'm saying is like, it's not that it's not interesting. It is interesting, but the fact that everybody acts like they don't know what's going on and just acts like, everybody orbits Talcott organically and everybody orbits whoever.
That's what I mean. Like, it'd be really funny if you said this on on his show. You know.
Well, all it's gonna happen is these people will just be mad at me, and then they're not going to admit it, and then they'll just make a LARP show like about me, and then
Exactly. Right.
it'll be like 100 people talking about me, and then it's like, and that's kind of my point is like that's kind of what's happening with Alex Jones and Candace Owens. Like he makes a drama thing about her, she makes a
Right.
thing about
That's
him.
exactly
It's like the
right.
exact
They're
same
doing the
thing.
same thing. They're doing the same thing that those guys are doing. And actually, it's funny. It's really funny because Wilson is involved with these guys and doing the same thing with all those other content creators.
Well,
Like
again,
Destiny and all.
this is what's crazy is like everybody's so concerned with Charlie Kirk, right? But the thing is like when what's his name? Destiny gets a phone call from some transgender person who's running like groups that stalk Charlie Kirk all over the country and says, did you see Charlie got killed? He's like, yeah, I saw it. She's like, we're totally fucked. Nobody ever went on Destiny's show and said, hey, Destiny, what was that phone call about? See, but then they won't go debate Owen Benjamin because it's a tragic day and we need to respect. So again, like, I'm not even being a dick. I'm just pointing out the obvious that it is very bizarre that everybody ignores the obvious in plain sight and then like gaslights you when you point out the obvious in plain
But
sight.
it's okay to be, a dick to the right people, or
That's right.
Like, yeah, because people are drawn to charisma, but a lot of charismatic people, they tend to be stupid, or they tend to be working for the some kind of shady groups or something. Like you don't see a sense of any depth or like any sophistication to what they say, or even an attempt to ground oneself in some kind of intelligent or insightful dialectic or whatever. Like it's when I went to the city, what most people in the city talk about. The city is a cesspool of degeneracy. You know what I mean? But they just talk about partying and doing drugs and having sex with random women, stuff like that. Well, that's the average thing on the average mind of the person. Not important questions like what, like relating to the purpose of life or what happens after die or whether or not the society we live in is just. The society we live in is unjust. Injustice is everywhere now.
Right. So here's my strategy. What we should do rather than call these people out directly, this is just my idea. We should go to them and say, why don't we organize and get on the Alex Jones show or the Candace Owens show? Like, just get one of us. If you hate Jack Talcott so much, get him on one of these shows or whatever, right? Like, we have a group of 100, 200 clout chasing, panel hoppers. Like you're telling us that between 200 people, we don't have the ability, like Owen Cook said, to like live in the now and just.
That is what Talcott's doing, is what you're saying.
Right. Exactly.
That's literally what he's doing. He's saying like, look, we can all talk to.
Should I infiltrate the Freemasons? Like, should I join the Freemasons? Maybe that could work too.
Well, why don't you go on this panel and ask, like, how about this? How about you go on the panel and ask them, hey, do you guys know how I can join the Freemasons? And then we'll see their.
That's what I mean. Like, we should go up and say stuff like that and say like this shit's ran by Jews and like just basically just say all this shit, like just to like see if they'll talk about other shit than the drama. You know what I'm saying? Like that's literally what we should do. Like that's literally what I try to do all the time.
Well, I agree. What we need is like a rotating panel of people to just go on different shows and just.
And not only that, like I'll even like watch silently until they'll start talking about a deep subject, and then I'll hop in real quick and then expand on that shit. Like I'll give like a 15-minute diatribe about it, so it'll totally change the subject. Right?
Well, I'm all for that, and I'll tell you that I will tell you this. I do respect the panels that we have around us, regardless of whatever they are, for one reason. And one reason alone, probably. Okay? If you go on TikTok and you try to do what we do here on YouTube, you cannot really do it. And I think maybe if we tried, we can make some headway.
Yeah,
But
maybe you should
almost-
like raid his show from here. Like you could raid his show and then we'll all hop on his panel and it'll tell him like Neurojack and his audience just joined your channel.
Yeah,
And then
well-
we'll all join it.
Well, why don't you guys all run over there? I'll record from here, and if you guys all jump up there, I'll try to like jump on from my phone or something. That way, we're recording from here, and then it'll be like panels within panels.
Well, I was saying so that it would grow your shit because then like it would be like we hopped up in there and it'll tell his entire audience that your people just joined.
I don't know how to do that, but
Oh, okay. Because that'd be like a slick way to do it. It'd be like, motherfucker, we all here now. So now we're all gonna hop on your
I'm definitely willing to do that. I just don't know how. Let me see if I can figure it out. But what I will do is
that's how people flex on them. You know what I mean, right? Because yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. That actually makes sense. I see.
Yeah, because it'll pin like a little comment like in the chat. It'll be like, oh, like Neurojack and his viewers just joined your chat, right? And it'll pin that like for like 15 seconds, so everybody in the chat knows. And then some of them will be like, "Who's this Neurojack guy?" I mean, and
is there a way to do that on this thing?
Yeah, like basically you go to like live stream, right? Right, like you go to like the live tab, right? Like in the studio, right? And you go to the specific live stream that you're on, right? And then like
you're saying on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube, yeah.
Okay, so you go to YouTube Studio and then you
go to YouTube Studio, you go to the live section in the content. You know, like there's a thing called content, and then you go to live, right? And you go to the specific live stream that you're doing, right? And then there's a and then there should be like a some type of button on the side there that there's like a button to send your audience. I don't know exactly which one it is.
Okay,
I think like
so studio. Okay, so go to studio and then you go to okay, I opened it up now. Let me see here. Okay, so I'm in here and then you go to content, community settings, audio library, content. So you go to content.
Yeah.
And then I go to the live. Okay, let's see, live.
Then you go to the specific live stream that you're doing now, and then on the left side, it should be an option on the left side to send it somehow.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, let's see.
And it'll automatically send it after you end your live stream or something like that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, what I could do is I could end one of them and then keep recording on the other because I'm dual streaming. So maybe I can like end the one of them and keep the other one running. Let me see if I can do that. That'd be kind of
I could start one just to figure it out, like how to do it. But the thing is like
no. Let's try to do it quick before they. Well. Oh yeah. So what I was gonna say is like what we do here, and I'm trying to figure this out as I'm talking, but what we do here on YouTube, you can't do it on TikTok. I mean, maybe if we tried it enough, we could, and I do think it's worth doing just for the sake of like interesting content. But most of the what do you call it? Most of the panels on TikTok, they're much more serious, I would say. Like you can't really just get a word in. Like you're gonna immediately be interrupted, and if you have like a problematic opinion, you'll automatically be like
that's kind of how my show is. You know,
you have to, if you want to get more views, I hate to say it, you have to stir some drama or whatever, you know.
Right.
Yeah. If you want, I can go and stir some drama to get some more fan base or something, more traffic to your channel, but I don't know if that's ethical.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not really that ethical, but I mean, like, just in general, just popping up and just all of us going over there and saying hi and trying to direct the conversation to a more positive, area. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
but we
I've
need
done
to
that hundreds
target.
of times. Yeah, then
You
people
need to
just go
target
like,
more popular channels than these. These channels aren't that popular though.
you
You know,
can't really popular channels that are more popular than these ones. That's the problem. Is that like unless you get more of a following, you can't go to the more popular channels. So that's the problem. It's like we can only really fuck with these people, you know, because it's like they're on the same level. You know, it's fucked up, but it's true. You know? Like you can't
let
just
me
go to
think,
like
though.
big channels and talk to them.
Let me think. Why don't you accept donations though and use those donations for the sake of your channel instead of because you could like I don't know maybe accept donation. Like I don't think accepting donations is unethical. I mean, if the money is used well, you know what I mean. Like I mean, you should just open up donations.
Yeah, like maybe if there was more interest, you know, I don't know, because I'm not really trying to like beg for like a little bit of change, you know, like on the side because it's like, you know, like either there's a way to get a large audience and then just do it, or not.
No, I mean, if you offer money to the bigger people, they're more willing to take you up and talk to you. Is what I mean. You see what I mean? Like that's a trick you can use to get to.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, ultimately that is a way to do it, but but
if you
the
want to
point-
play the game.
Yeah, but the point is more to build yourself up and your content up instead of like being attached to all these big names that you have to pay to get on your show. That's kind of low level shit, honestly.
And you don't know what kind of blowback you might end up getting in the future.
Yeah.
For being associated with such personalities.
Exactly, right. So it's
But
like
the point is, you will get blowback regardless if your channel
Well,
grows.
yeah.
And that's unavoidable
course.
if your channel grows.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so what are we doing here? Are we doing anything or what are we doing or not? You know.
Yeah, yeah, give me a channel, I go up.
Well, it's not. It says I looked up the directions. It says you have to have 1,000 subscribers and no community guideline strikes, and I do have a community guideline strike.
Oh, I see. So there's
Yeah,
all this crap.
Yeah,
Okay,
so I guess so. I thought you had done it before, or maybe well.
I can do it because I fulfilled all of those.
Oh yeah,
things,
yeah.
but you
So
can't
I-
do it. Yeah.
So I think it's because I have
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
I only have like 100 and something.
Yeah.
200
Yeah.
something. I don't know, 200 something.
Yeah, I fulfill all the requirements. So yeah.
Yeah, I got to get somebody to bot up my channel. If anybody knows how to do it, let me know.
Yeah, we got to get Omar again.
I was just thinking about Omar.
Somebody
message
knows
Omar.
how to ask him. I mean,
Be like, hey, brother, I converted to Islam. Like, it is what it is. You know?
Oh, Satch and bone.
And I'm just starting out. I need help.
Get JG all mad.
Exactly.
Well, yeah. If you guys want to run over there and do it, I'll record it from here, and then I might join from my phone.
Do what? You want me to run over there and do what?
Yeah, we're not doing shit. We're just going over there to talk to these people right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Go talk
to who?
Can use the shit Steven's saying.
No, it's not
Play
Talcott.
offline. And I'm telling you, I personally
It's
feel
all these crazy people.
those BD.
Who wants to talk to Snafu? It's like, no, dude. Like,
Just type it to me. Type
How many
some stuff to me. I'll go talk to them. But just
How many
give me
people are
some-
watching it? I mean, I think he's about to end it. Honestly, it looks
I
like
mean,
he's, like
20
we spent so
21
much time
people,
deciding.
you
It looks
know?
like he's about to end it.
22.
22 watching. That's what I mean. Like,
I don't think it's even worth it, probably.
I think it's worth it. Hell yeah, let's do it.
I think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. You know,
All right, you
honestly.
guys go. I'll record, and I'll try to, if I can, I'll try to join from my phone if it's still
Like honestly, like because like the reason why I'm saying it's worth it is because he'll maybe be on there for 30 more minutes, and we'll just be there. And then I don't know, I'm friends with the guy, so as long as we're friends with
I
a
think
few
it's cool.
people in this area, it's good for us. You know?
Well, this actually looks like an interesting panel minus Snafu. So I mean, it is actually interesting panel he's got over there. Well, also Cage. Sorry, I should say. Besides Snafu and Cage, I mean, it seems like an interesting.
I mean,
although
Cage is way better than Snafu. Snafu's just fucked up. beyond recognition.
Well,
Yeah,
Steph
NPC
says interesting shit though. I mean, it's just that
Yeah.
I don't trust his intention, but
Yeah, NPC has hosted me for hours of conversation where we just talked about philosophy and stuff. So it's possible.
But yeah, you guys jump over there. Let's
Do
see
whatever.
See what happens. Let's see what happens. We'll be panels within panels.
Yeah, like in like 30 to 45 minutes, I should honestly try to sleep or something like that. So that's why I'm saying, like,
All right, cool.
honestly, yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
jump
it's
over.
like, it's like a way to just like prepare to sleep at this point. Yeah.
You want to jump over there and say what exactly?
Nothing.
wing
Nothing. Not anything you want. You know, you don't have to do it. You know, it's just for fun. We're
Just
just
start
doing it
talking
for
about
fun.
here's what you should do. Just go up there and do your Jew speech. Honestly, I want to hear what.
That would be
I wanna hear-
hilarious. That is what I was thinking too. That would be funny as fuck.
Like
Just
honestly,
go over
I
there
wanna
and
talk
say
about the
itty
Jews,
bitty baby, itty bitty bow.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's what
That's
you
all
do.
you gotta
Adrian. Say I don't like the Jews. Here's why, and then say snafu.
Yeah,
I heard you don't
fine.
like. Say I heard you don't like Oracle because
I'm going on right now.
No, say I heard you don't like Oracle because they're run by Jews. Is that true or false?
Yeah, let Reddington.
I'm going on right now.
you,
Just
like,
type what you want me to
background
say
bone.
on the private chat. On the private chat,
Okay,
type what you want me to say.
No, we can't do that. That's too strenuous. You know, like to like feed people while they're on a panel. You know. Anyways, I'm gonna go head over there. Blessings, guys. And,
Easy.
you know, yeah. So yeah. So if you guys are watching, you know, I'll be there.
Yeah, blessings. Yeah, thank you, Machine. And
Yeah, of course, dude.
yeah, appreciate you guys. All right, Merry Christmas, everybody. Jump over there. We'll leave this running for a little bit longer. And Adrian,
Happy Festivus for the rest of us.
That's right. You'll be Zeke hailing in no time at the rate you guys are going.
Be
Are you
airing of
Adrian?
grievances over there.
Yeah, I try to enter, but I'm in the back right now.
Okay, cool. So I put the instructions in the back of my chat. I say give him the Jew speech and ask Snafu about Oracle and see how that goes. Because if he starts going off on Oracle, I think you'll see how everybody reacts to that, and that'll be a good segue for you.
The Oracle was created by that one Jew, right? Larry Ellison, right?
Yep, and he's made huge moves in media the past
Allegedly, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I know what you said. I know what you
probably you know, Israeli tech that
Yeah,
did it, and he's
well,
just
his-
a figurehead.
His son is running like major media operations right now, so there's a lot of weird shit going on with.
Yeah, he's probably listening to our conversation.
Oh, 100%. I know they are. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and listen to the panel, and you guys just talk over it. Feel free. I'm not gonna like.
That's
I'm just gonna
what
go.
Netanyahu said. Cyber is the real domain of power. Allegedly.
Kind of because you sat here.
Hey,
Can't stand his fucking
good
voice.
to be with you, Joe. I mean, are you the only one talking, or because sometimes my phone acts and I can't hear certain people talking?
Snafu's popping in, but can you hear him talking?
Okay, I can't hear him at all. All right, I gotta
Still, man,
leave
yeah,
and
he was
switch
just
phones or
telling. He was
something.
asking if Jack has done any actions for the claims he's made, and no, for 5 years. We've even tried to get him to. There for a minute, he was doing the town hall thing. He was like, it was right when he was getting kicked out of his house, though. So he was very lost. It was, the house thing was a big move for Jack. He'd been.
That was a big lie. That was a big lie.
Oh yeah, it was a big lie. The whole thing was a lie. You're absolutely right.
So so we're relying on some sort of just miracle to bring them two together without any, without even any prayer or anything like that.
No
And he
offense
spread
to you,
a big
Gabe.
body joy to all jolly ass niggas. And them little skinny elves they been lying to y'all about, that's cap.
Baby girl, I might be 3 feet tall, but
Yeah,
I'm big where it matters.
These are big body elves, unionized with overtime, dental, and a mandatory lunch break every 45 minutes. Every gift hand-built with fat nigga tech.
Santa said no toy leaves this shop untested. Lock the fuck in, little niggas.
And Mrs.
That's
Claus,
not for me, by the way,
thicker than
guys.
holiday treats.
Have you been a good boy this year? I think she want me, bruh. You a dumbass little nigga. Fuck she gonna do with your 1-incher?
Even the reindeer bulked up.
Babe, why are the sleigh runners gold?
Cause that's how St. Nicholas roll, baby. Milk and cookies by the fireplace? Nah, Santa drinking Henny and smoking Black and Miles this year. Naughty or nice don't matter. If you ate good all year, you already won. Merry Christmas from the fat niggas. Hey, yo, shut the fuck up. It's fat nigga season.
Notice Lindsay and Landry are the ones who are cupcake fucks who are saying, oh, it's not. No, I feel people like, no offense, Gabe, but when you glaze him that 1%, you're hurting him more than being authentic with him at the 99.9% of and why you choose to glaze.
Wait,
versus
is
be
glaze?
authentic.
If I want to make sure I have the.
It's not Gabe.
glaze
I'm not.
right.
I'm just like the example of because that's the topic to talk about. Why do we not be
Any of y'all
authentic
can
and
answer
genuine
this for me?
versus being
Just
real?
authentic, yes. Is glaze mean you're being dishonest and lying and just lying to a person? It's something telling you something don't really believe. Isn't that what glazing means?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you won't find an example of me glazing. Not one.
You glaze all the time, Joe. I could pull a million different footage up where
Very good. Then it should be
you're
easy.
pushing Jack's delusions up, making him feel like, oh yeah, I will get to Trump. You got it, Jack. You're the man to do it. And if anyone could talk, I think you can, Jack. I've heard you push his delusions up like no other. And it's because most of you guys don't want him to get angry at you. You guys don't want the eyebrow furrow.
So
what's wrong
I
with
can't
that?
talk for 6 other people, you guys, whoever that is. But personally,
what's wrong with feeding someone's delusions, harming them versus being authentic and real? Whether they get mad at you or not, I'd rather him be mad at me, knowing that I've been authentic and real with him, versus feeding a fantasy delusional thing that he's been on loop for 5+ years, especially ending wars than Trump.
Well, that's good that you're able to be straight up like that. That's good. A lot of people are working on it. But by the way, who is this person, Carrie? Good to see you. Who is this? I've never seen you before. What are you doing? I'd be careful. All right, bro. You whacked, dude. You're whack, bro. You couldn't even step up. Look, you guys get the reference, the Christmas reference here. What is this? What we're looking at? You see? Nobody got this. Who is that in the middle? The picture. Hello, you guys listening? It's from a Christmas movie.
That is?
That's Bruce Willis, Die Hard, brother. That's a Christmas movie.
Man, he's not doing good either. I think he's about done, man.
Yeah, that's a Christmas ornament. That's a Christmas ornament someone made. Because remember when he was like, "Come out to the coast, have get some."
His family just
Bruce
signed.
Willis.
His family just signed contracts saying that they're going to give his brain to science.
Well,
when he's still alive, they said that. That's kind of fucked up.
Barely alive. Yeah, he's probably within.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he brought me a lot of joy as a kid watching.
Yeah, I'm doing well. What about you?
What's up,
motherfucker?
Yeah,
bless you. Be okay. Good to see you, brother. Happy holidays, man. Avian Buddha, how's it doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing well. What about you?
I'm good. Thanks for asking, man. Browns boy, how's it going, big dog? Good to see you, man.
Good, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, bro. We're just to reset. We're reviewing this this whatchamacallit
interaction.
Thank you, Chuck.
Weren't we on the topic of is glazing versus being real with Jack? What is more healthy for Jack?
Oh, no. I'm putting the stamp on that, like the pause or whatever. We're moving on.
You there?
All right. Well,
it was a good session.
Can you hear me?
It was a good session. No, what I'm saying, Snaps. I see what you're coming from. But it's just like people have no way of doing things, bro. And you have.
No, I understand that. But also a lot of people don't even do the research to like for instance, Tillman goes, when you first show up and you really don't know this is a loop.
I don't want to be here all night, Snap.
Yeah, we gotta get some stuff.
No, I get it. I'm just making a statement that glazing him versus being authentic with him is probably more beneficial to being. I don't know. That's my opinion.
All right, let's go. Where is this Jack?
You're fucking self-righteous.
That's just what I'm hearing from you.
I know.
wasn't trying to make it self-righteous.
Right.
What's up, Red?
Right, but that's what you're doing. You're
I
feeling
don't
like
claim to see signs from God. I don't claim.
Chuck, please stop or you're gone. Okay? Because
that's nothing compared to tonight, huh, Joe? That interruption might show.
Colby be good.
Yeah.
What you're doing is you're feeling a victim, right? You felt slighted that what you offered was not really welcomed or well received. So you're going to twist it and paint this bullshit story of
Chuck, why didn't you just say like I'm being an armchair quarterback now, Monday morning quarterback, but like you could have said like, do you feel like that, Chuck? Are you
I have a question for you, Snafu Snaps. Do you think Trump is a pedophile? Snafu Snaps.
And Chuck knows he'll backstage
diminishing
him.
me.
Right.
Yeah, I have a
So that
question
you
for
can
you.
act like you got-
Yeah, what's up?
Snafu Snaps. Do you think Trump is a pedophile? Snafu Snaps.
Hey, bro.
Oh,
Avian,
whoa,
wait, hold on, bro.
whoa.
Hold on, bro.
I don't.
First of all,
PDF. Do you think Trump is a PDF?
He said no. He said no, but Avian Buddha, let me give you like, I mean, you're a seasoned like a panelist. Please don't say that word on as it is.
PDF. Do you think Trump is a PDF?
But they heard. Hold on. We're staying on topic, man. The topic is right at this segment is did Chuck go too far with Jack? So that's what we're doing, bro. I appreciate that, but yeah, we're not talking about that shit. Especially that subject right now, man.
Yeah.
All due respect, man.
Well, it's almost like he took a
Read
pot
the
shot,
room.
whether it was at me or Chuck or someone. I don't understand his
You're
pot
better than
shot.
this, brother.
What the hell?
DJM said she's like feeding his cats right now. That's funny.
You notice the silence that I have.
That way.
Yeah.
I don't think
You did come in here different than normal, Chuck. I do see those optics. You're right. When you came in here,
about him being self-righteous. Self-righteous people don't realize they're self-righteous. They're not trying to be that way. They just come across that way. Chuck.
Nobody can hear what you're saying.
It's been very selfish and cruel.
Chuck.
Is what relates.
Whoa, selfish.
Damn, you are cruel.
What I have the most concern with is what relates to me. See, in Chuck's attitude towards me, it's been very selfish and cruel. I haven't appreciated what I've received from Chuck.
Yeah, I wish you would have asked him what cruel was. I wonder what he meant by you were cruel.
He wants to distract from what I don't like to
He will
make
tell it.
excuses. Because that's what manipulators do.
Oh, by the way, I think that person with the Toucan Sam avatar as wizard, whatever, like his sock accounts or whatever, and then now he's this killer or whatever. Bro, you're a loser, bro. Like, why?
No, that's not Wizard. That's definitely not Wizard.
Yeah, that's not Wizard.
Who's
That's
his
not
brother?
Wizard. That's not
Yeah,
Wizard.
that's not Wizard at all. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, they came
well, the
over
other
from
one-
our area. Yeah, they're just
well, the other
static.
person. Well, the other person here, you're done, dog. Well, the other person was wizard, I think. Yeah, I'll just keep it at that because he's been quiet. So anyway, thanks, Machine.
Yeah.
Machine, do you have any Machine? I've been so rude. Any thoughts on this situation? I don't know if you saw it earlier.
Yeah, I didn't see all of it earlier, but I know that this has been going on for 2 years. Chuck versus Jack or whatever. I honestly
Try
think they're
four.
just different
Try
personalities.
four.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Southerner versus Northerner in the heart of America. It's just like the different personalities.
Okay.
Honestly.
Oh, he used to be way
Snafu
worse too. Like when
seems to know a
Jack
lot
was
about
really
different
at you,
people, it
Chuck.
seems
Those
like.
were the days when he was really like just the
Oh, I
side.
used to fight him
Wow.
bad. That's
So
for sure.
you're data mining people?
Yeah.
You're data mining people? What's their opinion on Oracle?
I sure do because you know what? We monitored the DEX and looked for
Oh, my
scumbags,
God, give me
traitors.
Are you
Right.
selling the information to
Yeah.
Israel mining people? You're
Shout
data
out to the
mining people?
zebras
What's their
out there,
opinion on
Dave.
Oracle?
Shout out to the
Back to
zebras.
the lesson at hand. As Snoop would say.
Are you
Yeah.
selling the information to Israel?
Like,
I was
Oh,
hoping for a
praise
Christmas
God.
miracle today with Chuck, that he would try harder and do better.
What
I
makes
was
you
hoping
think
for
that? What makes you think the Spirit of God is not coming through me at the moment? When I'm telling,
Because God doesn't sound like an asshole, and you're kind of coming across.
am I? Well,
I'm not getting that. Are you? Are you
No,
getting that
but
Chuck acting like an asshole?
Steven knows where Jack's going with this, so Steven's playing the tactical, gaslight game here.
Right.
Because he,
Oh, gee, what do you think? Oh, Joe Cool. Do you even hear anymore? Okay. You want to go to some cigars or something?
I'll just follow.
Yeah, I don't see
I didn't mind it died.
He
I thought
dropped
I
his
was sharing
fucking
testimony,
weed on the
but
floor.
maybe
Right.
I'm wrong.
Well, please let's run with that and we can move forward. I mean, if you have a different idea of what to bring, but so far, yeah, what you were offering, I realize you've got your testimony, but Chuck,
yeah, that's true.
Thanks,
I'm
Markel.
not sure how to describe it or how to present it. What I've witnessed from you, it's happened several times in the stream. You bring out these ideas that might be connected with you, but they're not connected to anything else.
Thanks,
here.
Markello.
And
Yeah,
then
but
you try
snap
to
to
paint a
snap. What is
picture
it
of
that
how
you
it's
do?
connected,
It seems
and
to me
everybody
that you
else is
just
wrong
keep
for
tabs
not.
on all these people.
He just explained what he does. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, but snap to snap. What is it that you do? It seems to me that you just keep
Oh,
tabs
you know
on
what,
all these
MCP?
people.
I'm really being calm with this one.
I know you are.
No, I respect my friend's channel here, so I'm gonna yield. Or else
I'm gonna drop
normally
everybody on.
your ass would be grass and
I
I'd be
appreciate
smoking
it.
it.
I appreciate it.
I think you're wrong.
Hold on.
Because I was not erased.
My friend Alien Buddha, I'm not
Something
being
just fishy
condescending when I
about him.
say
Yeah,
that.
like,
Yeah, man, like I get it. You want to come after Snaps, but we're not doing that today. Just to let you know, man.
sorry,
Right?
something just fishy
Sorry.
about him. Yeah, like,
Nah.
yeah, I got it.
Dude,
Right.
yeah. I get it, but can you keep it to yourself right now, man? We're talking about this the subject. That's 2 times, man. Okay.
Sorry.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, appreciate you, man. Now I'll be more than welcome to add to what we're watching or whatever. But yeah,
I could go later and you could
We're
come
not doing
chat
that.
with me yourself.
Thank you, Snaps.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. He's not a Grinch.
Anybody. I was not trying to achieve any accolade. I was just trying to relate the power of God and how it works. It can work in one's life.
I know you've said that several times.
And let me say this. I think you're jealous.
That's the almost the second to the last nail in the coffin for you, Chuck, right there.
So let me finish. I think you're jealous because I'm sharing testimony how the power of God has influenced my life.
Hey, pause that real quick.
As opposed to
can you just 10-second rewind? Notice the minute, like I said, when he mentions God, someone else talked about God, his eyes, his facial expression, and I've noticed a lot. Like anytime someone talks about God,
I was just trying to relate the power of God and how it works. It can work in one's life.
I know you've said that several times.
And let me say this. I think you're jealous. Let me finish. I think you're jealous.
I think it was more when he said jealous that got him.
That's all he heard. I'm sharing testimony
It
how
was
the
behind
power
it.
of God.
But I heard what you said. No, he did. I don't.
No, it's behind that. Is he said God
influenced
twice?
my
but-
life.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, right
Okay.
there.
As
That
opposed
facial expression right there.
because I'm sharing testimony how the power of God.
Right
Okay,
there.
I see what you're
Right there. Yeah. Look at that.
Got it.
Has influenced my life as opposed to praising your idea.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that was good. Chuck.
What?
That's what my friend Brian the Leo. He goes. He doesn't agree with something. He goes instead of saying like "fuck you," you go, "Is that right?" That's what I got right there.
Isn't that right?
Facts
Is that right?
might give you the
I should use
support
that.
for that opinion.
Is that right? Yeah.
Because that's what you offer.
Actually means I want to kill you.
The berating
maybe I
of
shouldn't use
me,
it then.
even though I was
That's the good Christian.
sharing my testimony. I didn't claim anything. I didn't claim I was better than you.
Right.
I was claiming the power of God, but yet let me finish.
I know. No, don't tell me what to do. You can shut the fuck up.
Holy shit!
Okay.
Wow.
What did that come from?
The
God.
berating of
Comes
me,
from God.
even though I was sharing my testimony. I didn't claim anything. I didn't claim I was better than you.
Right.
I was claiming the power of God, but yet let me finish.
I know. No, don't tell me what to do. You can shut the fuck up.
Okay, yeah, it's his channel, so that's why. He did that.
Okay. Because all you're doing,
Oh, wow.
Chuck, is you're repeating. You're repeating and you're not even trying to understand. This is exactly what I've been facing with Tommy, panel waste management.
You notice that Freudian slip?
Yeah, Paul. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think it's like what it comes down to is like all those people that he mentioned, that it's all people who have extreme pushbacks. Maybe not Chuck, because I wouldn't say extreme. Well, it is actually Chuck is extreme, but he does it more with grace than those other people. Other guys are like brash with it, right?
But
not according to Jack.
I'm surprised you're saying Paul right now, because Paul came in cussing recently.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I mean, I
But
don't
he knows
see
that the
how,
shit's gonna change.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how Chuck's been more severe. Than like Flow State or Paul, but he gets along with those guys. So I think it's possible for him to get along with Chuck for sure.
I don't get along with Paul.
I'm glad you came back, OG.
But they all get along with each other, so it seems possible.
Oh, they might. I don't know.
I think it kind of hits Jack that Chuck's testimony is so close to his own, because you've shared about the AA stuff, right, with all of us, and then how and so your testimony is almost identical in so many ways to Jack's, and I think deep down it hits Jack too, because maybe he's jealous that Chuck feels good and better with his life for that.
Yeah,
maybe not.
Maybe you feel like you're gloating. That's so.
Yeah, maybe he feels you're gloating. Yeah,
but I'm not. I'm just trying to share experience, strength, and hope with another man.
I believe it.
No, I believe that.
Have you ever come out? Hold on, I got a question for Chuck. Have you ever come out on him like harsh though?
Yes.
But we need to get
well, listen, I got a follow up. I got a follow up. Okay, I got a follow up with that in the sense that but that's not your normal MO how you operate with them, right?
Correct.
It is not.
Okay.
But you gotta realize
our first two private conversations were on the telephone, not on StreamYard. In private on the telephone, and he was screaming at the top of his lungs how I was a no good motherfucker.
Is there anything about people that tends to annoy you, NPC? I'm just curious. Like, what is their their features or their speaking or behavioral patterns that tend to annoy you? Like, just generally about people that tends to annoy you, NPC. I'm just curious. Like, what is their? I understand their features or their speaking or behavioral patterns that tend to annoy you. Like, just generally speaking, I'm just curious. NPC.
When they speak over people when they're talking.
I understand. That's
yeah. I'm not saying you are doing that, but like I deal with that at school all day. So that's when I come here to have fun, and learn. It's kind of annoying when people do it. So yeah, I don't like that. But thank you for asking, Chuck. Though, so the reason I say that is because like, for the most part, you seem to come at him. No, wait. I'm so confused. I'm like rushing in my head because I know everyone wants to.
We need to get some old school clips of Chuck and Jack and let you like look at the optics, because Jack and Chuck used to go hard in the paint.
I was Jack's first member.
Remember that, Joe?
I was Jack's first member.
I know that is not the norm because I've seen Chuck go in on him, and the norm is definitely the peaceful shit.
That's what I thought.
A bigger man. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
But do you remember the time, Joe, like when Chuck and him were at it like pretty hard, and you're right. Chuck is like the least of Jack's, like, people who go at it. So I think it's more personal.
Enemy.
Yeah.
That's true.
Enemy.
But,
yo.
Yeah. Browns boy, go ahead, bro. You would say you've been wanting to share?
I could just tell you guys what's happening here.
Yeah, I want to add something to that quickly.
Yeah, I want to add some of you guys in here because I know some of you guys already know this and are playing.
I want to add something to that quickly.
Jack Talcott.
If you want to ruin a Christmas, the best way to do it is to introduce a J, because the J will grab all of the presents. He will take away all the presents. I want to add something to that quickly. A J is not a Christmas. The best way to all the presents. Introduce a J, because the J will grab all of the presents. He will take away all the presents.
Jay?
No, it's fundamentally
What's that?
really still
What's a J?
is motivated by
I smoke good
trust
J.
me,
Hold on. I want to hear what he's talking about. Like, what a J? What do you mean? A Jew?
is fundamentally
No, you say it. Let me see you say it. What do you say it? Say it. Hold on. Hold on. You don't have to, bro. Say who you mean. Like, there's a lot of J's. There's Jesus. Right? What are you saying?
Joint is a J.
No, hold on, guys, please. Who, like, oh, Jay? Who? I want to hear you say it. Like, what?
Wait, no.
No, you say it. What's wrong? I mean, you're sharing this wisdom with us. Like, what are you? Who?
The Jews.
Oh, the Jews. So the Jews are the reason why we have all these problems in the world. You
Many
think
of
that?
them. Many of them.
Come on, bro. Like,
Yes.
I don't. We're not going there, bro.
Yeah, it's true. You know,
Come on, bro. That
from
has nothing
Oracle to data mining technology.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, I like you if you're on Buddha, but come on, man.
That can't
Come
have
on,
nothing
man.
to do with
It's
the
like,
conversation, even
yeah.
tangentially.
And plus, I get it. Like, yeah, the Jews were money. You know, the only job they used to be able to have were money changers, right? Because the people were being bigoted towards them, and they made the most of it. And then now that a lot of times they're in a sense of the world bankers of the world. And yes, they do make a lot of moves in Hollywood, which manipulates a lot of people's perception. But dude, it's Christmas, bro. Come on, bro. Let's calm down a bit. Let's calm down. But back to the lecture at hand.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, happy Hanukkah. Oh shit! Like, yeah. Back to let's bring it back to Jack, and it's not just Jack. This is Chuck too. Like, yeah, don't get it twisted. It says, did Chuck go too far, guys? So here's the thing. My take. I'll give my take first, then you guys can go on it. Did Chuck go far? Yes, he did go too far in terms of Jack's world. Because Jack was telling him, you know, easy. And what Chuck just shared, what he shared about how Jack, the first conversation he had, he said, go to hell, fuck you, all that shit. From that moment on, it's kind of like Jack is telling you, like, stay the fuck away from me, even if you are trying to help me, right? So anything that happens after that shouldn't be a surprise if Jack disrespects you. I'm not saying it's right or not.
I hear where you're going. I hear you. I hear everything comes to mind.
Hold on, I'll give you a chance, Chuck, respectfully. So,
yes, sir.
In terms of the question of the broadcast, the segment, did Chuck go too far with Jack? Yes, he did for Jack's. But in terms universally, as a human consciousness collective, no, he didn't. I don't think he did. I think he was trying to turn over a new leaf and like come genuinely was trying to make some healing. Create some healing, and that's my take on it. And Chuck, go ahead. What do you think?
was going to say, yeah, if it hadn't been for King Stephen, things might have been different. But
yeah,
I've worked with hundreds of alcoholics, and this is a temperament that you learn to deal with.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and you change your approach as it goes along.
Oh, this is true. That's the only way. I mean, yeah, it's logical, right?
And like I said, I'm only going by experience, strength, and hope. I've been fucked over. I can't count the times. The amount of money. My old lady got so pissed at me because of the money I was giving away to these fuckers. But I'm like, hey, you never know. Because if no one had reached their hand out to me and helped me out of the pit, who am I to deny the next man a hand out of the pit?
I love it, baby.
Right. Facts. Thank
I'm
you.
a firm believer in that.
Yeah. Joe, thank you, Chuck. Joe Cool, the question I'm gonna ask everybody, did Chuck go too far with Jack?
I think I just missed something. My phone it was acting weird. I had to switch phones, and Blue just did a cop watch. That's what my absence was.
Okay.
He showed me the video, and I think I missed him getting booted or him leaving, so I can't really comment.
He just got booted right now. He just got
Okay.
booted.
After they're done, can we watch it after everybody get a comment?
Hold on, let me give you a real quick. rewind, recap on that shit. And it better be a cop watches blue. Anything else?
It was a really good
you'd
job.
be in trouble, Joe.
I had nothing. I'm a harsh
leaving.
critic. Right. I'm a
Joe
harsh
got
critic. I had
Joe
nothing
got
but good
distracted
shit
by
to say.
cop watching.
Yeah.
That's his passion, bro.
All right.
That's his service.
Every time, yeah.
There we
So
go.
rare
This is for
gotta
you,
jump on it.
Jack. This is for you.
Mr. Brain.
Oh, everybody else.
But so far, yeah, what you were offering, I realize you got your testimony, but Chuck, I'm not sure how to describe it or how to present it. What I've witnessed from you, it's happened several times in the stream. You bring out these ideas that might be connected with you, but they're not connected to anything else here. And then you try to paint a picture of how it's connected, and everybody else is wrong for not getting what you're saying. Do you see yourself doing that, Chuck? Or do you think I'm wrong again?
I think you're wrong because I was not berating anybody. I was not trying to achieve any accolade. I was just trying to relate the power of God and how it works. It can work in one's life.
I know you've said that several times.
And let me say this: I think you're jealous. Let me finish. I think you're jealous because I'm sharing testimony how the power of God has influenced my life, as opposed to praising your idea.
Ignorant. How Chuck could just literally saying how God has helped me, and he's like, like just the ignorance, dude. Of he claims to want to help people.
Now I see where you're coming from, but let's not try to gaslight OG Joe Cool.
The support for that opinion, right? Because that's what you offered.
The berating of me, even though I was sharing my testimony, I didn't claim anything. I didn't claim I was better than you.
Right.
I was claiming the power of God, but yet let me finish.
I know. No,
Max?
don't tell me what
You're
to do.
doing
You
well,
shut the
Chuck.
fuck
That
up.
was it.
Damn.
You
Well,
can
you
leave,
know
Joe.
my opinion.
Blow me, nigga.
Obviously, you know my opinion.
Blow
I
me,
thought
nigga.
you did
Yep.
well.
Chuck
Right,
hit the one
blow me,
N-word
nigga.
pass today.
Yeah.
Well, my apologies, sir. I was trying to
okay. It's all
repeat
good.
what was said.
No, you're repeating a lyric, or you're repeating
all right.
a pivotal moment in the PANELVERSE.
Chuck
So
seems
yeah,
pretty cool to me. He seems pretty cool to me.
But yes, I thought
who,
Chuck was doing very well. He was holding way the fuck back. Again, I've seen when Chuck go in on him, or just when he's not being so patient. I know what that looks like. He did very well. All
that's what I
things,
thought.
all things considered, and there's another phrase for it, but yeah, the totality of everything. He did
Restraint.
really well. Yeah, he was on the end of restraint even. You can't stay off a nigga eggshells forever, man. It's not a thing. And
Nah, it's
Jack
hard.
throws out extra ones to make it easier for you to step on because he wants to escape.
I'll be like, woo, it's a good one. I like it.
That's
I never heard anybody say that. You throw extra eggshell.
Yeah, because he wants to
Sammy,
escape.
Like
you know
flower petals.
Sammy that's in his chat, that's a mod.
Don't
Sam,
ring a
yeah.
bell.
The woman?
Whoever
Does she
goes
have
by
a car on her
Sammy.
avatar? Does she have a car on her avatar?
Oh shit, I don't know. All
Anyway,
I know.
what about her?
No, you're talking about Sammy Samsonite or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ask
I
me.
want to report.
Yeah.
Jack is a very honorable man,
That-
and he lets
okay.
people talk. You know.
Okay, well, he or she
Jack
said
is-
they hadn't seen me around in a while, and we talked for a bit, and then he or she asked me to go up on panel, and I said, if you want me to, I will. I'm in a different total frame today,
Yeah.
so that's why I went up
Zen
on
Chuck.
panel.
Right.
What's that?
Zen Chuck.
No, I'm not a Zen.
And
No,
Jack,
I am
you
not
don't
a Zen.
understand. Those people like Sammy and them.
It was a compliment, bro. Like,
You gotta
Oh,
understand,
okay.
Chuck. Those people like Sammy and them, people tune in to watch the fucking car crash, man. So
I'm telling you, Jack.
you
Can
know,
be
like the
trusted.
fact
Jack,
that they're like,
Jack
yeah,
is a very
go,
honorable
you know,
man.
they
I
all know
wasn't
that
there for a car crash.
Jack is a very honorable man.
they know that Jack's reaction with you is going to be
You can trust
animated.
Jack.
You know,
Jack is a great man. You can trust Jack. You can trust Jack. I can tell based on the manner he speaks.
Okay.
You can trust him. He's no actor. You know what I mean?
That's
For all I know,
NL.
it's the
What do they
people
call
who
that?
are attacking
NLP
Jack
talk.
that are the actors.
That's
It's the
good.
people
But
who are
even
attacking
Buddha,
Jack that are the actors. You know, based on my talk to Jack
Just like I said
you
earlier,
can trust him very much.
you had asked me.
Jack is a great man. Yeah, he has.
You had asked me, Avian Buddha, what do I? You specifically, not anyone here. What do I? What's my pet peeve, basically? And I said people who talk over people, and you're literally doing that, like when Snaps and Chuck are talking. Man, are you? I'm not gonna say. Is everything okay tonight, man? Are you all right, man?
Merry Christmas.
Direct the show to you
Merry
today.
Christmas.
Like, are you? Is everything okay? What are you doing? Because I remember the other day you said you were drinking.
I
Are you okay, man?
want to just. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt anyone. I just want to make it clear
But you
that
are,
Jack
bro.
is a trustworthy person. You can trust Jack. He's no actor. You know, the people
Nobody
who are
said that
attacking
he's,
Jack are most likely actors. You see what I mean? Jack is.
So you're
not an
saying,
actor.
so you're saying Brown's Boy's an actor because Brown's Boy called him an actor. So you calling him an actor?
Yes, exactly.
Alien
I'm just
Buddha?
saying that.
No, you just said you just said that the people that are attacking them, specifically calling Jack an actor, are the actors. And Brown's Boy, that's his. You know, that's what he shared with
This
us.
is
So are you saying that Brown's Boy is an actor?
You know, Jack
Yes
and
or
Brown's
no?
Boy are actually friends. You know, they're friends.
Did you order the code red? Yes. Sir.
You can't.
I'll let you off the hook. I'll let you off the hook. Yeah.
They're
All
friends.
right.
He's friends with him.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So Joe, cool. Who's next? Gage. You have what the hell have you been, Cage, lately? Did Chuck go too far, Cage? Are you doing your Cage stuff over there? Sleep or something? Cage, come on, bro. Machine motherfucking lies in the building. Did Chuck go too far? The machine lies.
I don't really think
Too far
so.
with
I
Jack.
think he's got like his own thing going on. The reason why is because there's people that attack Jack in much more ferocious manner, and he lets them on, you know, like Illumitami or whatever, right?
Yeah,
So
right.
it's pretty obvious, right? His battle
Good point.
Chuck.
Good
Right?
point.
So it's part of the show, I would say. You know, so did he go too far? No, because there's much more egregious, you know, claims so to deal with. So I think for Jack, he's just thinking there's bigger fish to fry. I don't think he sees Chuck as a demoralizing character more than just what's there on screen.
Right. Yeah. And just to switch it up real quick, just to get the segment out of the way, since you're here and I respect your opinion on these things. Jesus and Nimrod, is there any real evidence that they have the same, you know, there's a connection there? Same birthday, all that shit? Oh, we'll go back.
Maybe, yeah.
I put him on the spot. I put him on the spot.
He said, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Snafu snap. Oh, we'll get back to that machine.
Yeah, I mean, I
got
think
you.
it's
What was
fake anyways, you know, honestly. I think the whole thing
All of it, huh?
Yeah, I think all of it's fake. I think it's all made up. So that's my position on it.
Yeah. Okay. Just to be fair, I'm willing to take criticism. Mail says, Lackways NPC, you're acting very fragile in regards to interruptions. You guys think I am? I don't know. Am I?
No, I don't think so. But yeah, going back to that other question, you know,
Let me weigh in. Far from it. I had to put my foot down. You're being super patient on some of these cats. You're showing me. So I'm thinking opposite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for that feedback.
Yeah, you're cool with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but December 25th is not really the day that the old church like celebrates. I think it's like January 5th. I found that out recently.
Really?
So it's not the right day. Yeah, at
the
all.
dates are completely wrong with the
date is wrong.
Yeah, the dates
old
are wrong.
calendar, it's a different day.
And
So
it
that's
is
kinda weird.
January, I think 3rd
Yeah,
through
January 5th. or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
5th and 6th or some shit. Yeah.
And it's been like that. It's been like that for a long time. Like the date, and it's not just that particular event either.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like the whole thing.
Easter.
The The whole thing is mixed up. You're saying basically, huh?
Right. And I'm not against
yeah.
anybody who's celebrating the holiday. That's why I'm a little
For
cautious
sure.
to say that, because it's like it's still good, like people getting together with their family and the whole spirit of the entire thing.
Because even though I know you're a Muslim, Dalit, like I don't like I say when I say Merry Christmas to you, I mean it like from the heart. You know what I mean? Like Happy Holidays type shit.
Yeah, same
right?
here. Exactly. Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Yeah, precisely.
Don't get it twisted. Jesus is a great prophet in Islam, right? The
Yeah.
greatest prophet, right?
Well, I think it's just a great message on its own terms. Even if you just look at
Right.
the Christian message, the whole Son of God thing.
Mhm.
When I was growing up, I used to read like the Bhagavad Gita, right? And Krishna was
Dope.
God too, and he looked like man. And I
Exactly.
thought that was badass.
Yeah.
That brown people thought of that. I thought it was cool. Honestly. So I think it's a cool story, even just taken on its own terms. Honestly, I'm a huge proponent just of the story,
Mhm.
right? Overcoming
Mhm.
death and whatnot.
Oh yeah, and then Reddington has a question. He says, shout out to Reddington, the man. Do Muslims ever have a Christmas like holiday?
Yeah,
Like
they got
Ramadan?
Eid. Yeah, they got Eid. Like
Eid,
Eid is when
okay.
like it's when Ramadan ends, right? You have Eid, right?
You
So
celebrate, right?
yeah, it's
Yeah.
EID is how it's spelled.
Mhm.
EID. Yeah.
Wasn't that the name of a song? Feliz Ramadan. Feliz Ramadan.
That's a Spanish Christmas. Yeah, linguistics are interesting. How there could be like a subconscious connection there, expressing itself. Feliz. Sing it again, Chuck. One more time.
I haven't
Feliz
met a
Navidad.
person yet on this planet Earth that knows the answer to the religion aspect.
Okay. I
So
thought you were
what?
going to say the question, did Jack go too far? You've asked everyone on Earth that. Go ahead. No, in terms of the religion, what about the religion? Which
I'm
one is
saying-
the correct or whatever?
Yes, I cannot prove who's right or wrong.
Right, exactly.
I'm not God.
3:5. Go look up what Proverbs 3:5 says.
You should
Prove
trust
it to me.
Jack. Trust Jack more, Chuck.
Trust in the Lord with all your heart,
Thanks,
lean not on
Joe.
your own understanding.
That's what I just said, Snafu.
That's what I said. Proverbs
said.
3:5.
Yeah. Thank you. So Avian Buddha, did Chuck go too far? Here's your time to shine. Redemption.
That was a mellow, Joe.
Jack says to live in the present, and
Yeah.
and I think that's good advice. I think
is
Jack, I can trust him. Who's Chuck? Like, like
I didn't understand a word he said.
He said, who's Chuck?
I know Jack's trustworthy. Who's Chuck?
Chuck's the guy with the southern
This is
accent.
Chuck. This is Chuck. This is Chuck right here.
Nice to meet you.
Chuck don't
That's
give
his
a
avatar I
fuck.
use. A picture of Chuck. This is what Chuck looks like when he's shaved and cleaned up right there. That's what he
You
looks
never know.
like. Exactly.
He got a 300-pound white woman too.
You never know.
What?
Yeah.
He does? I thought that was Wizard. Ugh. Anyway, but
Way to go.
thank you. Max, Visions, good to have you. You coming late to the party, but the party starts when you get here, bro.
Hey.
What's up, man? How's it doing? Merry Christmas
I'm
to you and
doing
yours.
good. Happy holidays. Merry solstice.
Thank
whatever
you. Happy
else.
holidays.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, Max?
Go ahead.
I was like, what do you think of this? We've been watching this interaction that Chuck had, and Joe Cool too, but mainly Chuck had with Jack today on the show, on Jack's broadcast. And I was trying to see if asking the question if Chuck went too far on Jack, because he got he got cursed at and sweared at and kicked off, treated worse than a dog.
I do address that shit on this show.
No.
So what do you think, Max?
You know what? I usually defer to Snafu on all things Jack. So
He's watched Jack.
Okay.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bud.
Yeah, I mean, Max, I've been like thinking about you every time I watch Stranger Things, all this remote viewing stuff I see on that show.
Oh yeah.
So we gotta talk.
It's fun. Remote viewing's awesome. Almost everybody can do it that I've met. So yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Max, and this is his channel. Check it out, bro. Now Snafu, since he defers to Snap, the great Snafu Snaps, the legend Snafu Snap. What do you think? Did Chuck go too far in this situation? Snaps.
No, I mean, this is the term "nothing new under the sun." In fact, the only difference here is Chuck went in with a different tactic.
Approach, yeah.
Yeah, different approach, and the same result of what's always out. But yeah, that's the only difference I saw is Chuck's different approach.
That's
He didn't go too far.
an honest opinion. Sounds like, you know.
I think Nimrod is my lord.
Well, yeah, Nimrod. Who is Nimrod, guys? Wasn't he the
was a
the
great
leader
hunter
of
before the
Babylon?
war. Yeah.
Right.
Babylon or something like that.
Babylon.
And this whole evergreen Christmas tree is part of that mythos, right? The evergreen Christmas. I think his mother, who he had relations with, allegedly, someone with the Christmas evergreen, and then they put his holiday on. It was December 25th. It's very interesting how Jesus Christ, how his holiday in modern times is on the same day. And Nimrod was considered one of the most evilest men, right, by some.
I thought that was done on purpose. I thought they put it on there on purpose because
to balance it out.
Yes, because they had to satisfy the Christians and give them their shit and satisfy the heathens, and so they came up with, we'll do the Christmas shit, we'll move it over to this day, and both people will be satisfied.
Very good knowledge. Yeah. And by the way, in Taiwan, December 25th is a holiday. We did not have any work or school yesterday because it's the Constitution Day. It's the day that the Constitution was signed in 1949.
Cool.
Wow. Yeah, so shout out to December 25th.
Yeah,
and
Constitution. You're a teacher too. You might be the good person to ask. What do you think of the Constitution over there? Is it dope? Do niggas respect it and crazy about it the way we are over here?
They're not like, have it in their wallet
Fanatics
like they do
like
here.
we are.
What the fuck?
I mean that with respect.
that.
People love that shit. No, but as they should, because I think it's America is not perfect, but it's the greatest nation on earth, in my opinion.
We do.
It's kind of like the legal system. We have the greatest legal system in the world, but it's the most corrupt.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
And there were other constitutions before the American Constitution, right? And there were constitutions that learned from the American, like the French Constitution. They learned from our Constitution.
Yes.
So I think here, if it wasn't for the American Constitution, we would not have the same rights we have here. This is why CCP, China, they hate Taiwan, because it's basically America at this point. America Junior.
You guys hear what's happening in the kingdom right now? They're taking trial juries away now. No more trial juries in the United Kingdom.
Yeah. Wow, it's getting crazy over there, man.
Yeah.
Speaking of constitutions, though, like in my family, because like my great grandfather was the president of Mexico, and he was the one that actually started. He drafted him and there's other folks, but he was the president at the time that drafted their current constitution they have now. So that's like that's in our in my blood,
right?
In my son's blood. So I take that stuff seriously.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be a little sharp, dude. Speaking English and getting all that schooling up there. Oh, he'll be a little sharp, dude.
Yeah. I have a question for Chuck.
And listening to all you good, he's going to ask me a question first, though. Chuck,
Chuck, do you
he
love
was asking me a question first. Avian Buddha, 1 second, please, respectfully.
I was going to
ask
you, MPC. I just find it fascinating that we've been over backwards to help China in World War II. And they turned around and decided to crap all over us. That's what I find fascinating.
Why is that fascinating, Chuck?
He's right. It's kind of like I'll make it secret mystic. It's kind of like Rob Reiner and his wife raising a son that they probably like gave everything he wanted and more.
$10,000 a month allowance. He got 10 grand a month allowance.
See, and he was their executioner.
What the fuck am I gonna be able to do with 10 grand a month? That ain't nothing, man. What am I gonna do? Look at the car they driving, man.
If you guys are paying close attention to BRICS and the social credit score with big tech, Google and Oracle specifically, and Microsoft is a little involved. You shouldn't be questioning yourself about China, Chuck. You'll understand it's not just China. The states
But the CCP, you're right, Chuck, because United States was playing double duty because they had a pact with Shanghai Chek, the national leader who was fighting China in the Chinese Civil War. But then they kind of double crossed them and gave them shitty material and weapons. And
Yeah.
Mao and the communists ended up winning. And then thus the KMT, Shanghai Chek, they came to Taiwan. And this is how we have Taiwan now. Now, mind you, there was a 36-year martial law that Taiwan had that finally they got rid of it in 87, had a president. And then that's, so it's like, yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit. But Avian Buddha, you have a question for
brand new over there.
If you go look, Chuck, one of the best documentaries is America by Design. But you understand, a lot of the national forests, a lot of our national.
I can't understand both of you at once.
I know, he's pulling his shit. A lot of the national forests since like the 70s, 80s, 60s, they have been bought up by China. Like and that's why we witnessed this Taiwan and Venezuela optics.
I don't know what that's about, but we're sending topsoil over there, stripping our best topsoil and sending it to China. That's weird.
And remember the mineral deal that just went down with Apple, and then the world now that there's the minerals.
Rare earth minerals, yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's things being resources are being transition of powers, but transition of resources as well.
That's why they went in there, and Trump went in there.
Professor Snaps right there over there.
Took over the materials in the Ukraine and didn't give them shit for it. Just went over there and they thought they would get security from Russia. He took the minerals and just walked away. Fuck yeah.
Yep. And with all these electric optics, the bikes, the car, lithium, a lot of these lithium mines around the world. But I do feel, like I said, if you really look at the design, China has been, we're infiltrated within, foreign and domestically. And by multiple.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get before I hand it over to Avian Buddha for a second. I'll go Alex Jones and shit. Like he always used to say that China is the beta test for the quote unquote New World Order, like what they're doing over there, like all those draconian things they do. And I see that, man, with the CCTVs everywhere.
Yeah,
the social credit score, all that stuff, bro. It's like they're like the beta test. But God is good, and we're gonna be all right. But keep your eyes open, right?
Also,
watch the optics.
The COVID shit, everything they did over there when they did the mask and the quarantine, everything happened over there before it came over here.
It did, yeah. Avian Buddha, what's up? What you got for us? What is that?
It's irritating.
Is that your damn what's it called? A smoke detector or something? Put the battery, brother.
It's a beef because I was being interrupted by Snafu Snaps. He didn't mention Palantir.
I'm lucky it's not. I'm lucky. You're lucky it's
Palantir is the one that is
You are so lucky.
Palantir. You go worship Republican Jesus or whatever. You stick to what you do.
Hey, where's King Stephen, your pal at? I noticed you got the Raven. You have to know about Avian Buddha.
Snap. I'll let you go in a second, but hold on, let him go. Even Buddha, so what were you going to ask or were you going to share besides that? Anything else?
I forgot.
The
important thing is that I am based, and
you're based in what?
In other words, he's a loser incel.
No, yeah. You are the one who is the actor. You're probably working for Palantir or something.
Did you have a question for Chuck?
Chuck, I thought he did.
Yeah.
My question is that Chuck. My question for you, Chuck, is that my question. I have a very big question for you, Chuck.
Yes, sir.
A very important question. I'm going to ask you that question, Chuck.
Yes, sir.
Sooner or later.
Yeah, give me the second.
Well,
Chuck. I'm going to ask you the question.
For the question, Chuck. So.
Yeah. Question. My question is, what was I planning to ask you? I forgot what my question was.
Huh? Weirdo. Answer the question, Chuck.
Yeah.
That's the question, Chuck.
Answer the fucking question, Chuck.
I'm married already.
Yeah,
I'm gonna drop everyone down for a second, real quick. Just for a second, guys. It's one guy. Avian Buddha, man. So if you want, just to save you time, you can apologize to me today, because I think you're going to listen to this tomorrow or maybe the next day. And you're going to be like, oh man, because I've heard you make apologies before for your drunkenness or whatever you had going on, but it was kind of weird tonight, bro. If you want, you can apologize now or do it later. I'll give you the opportunity,
thing
bro.
is that, there's a level of wisdom to what I say that is beyond the capacity of the average man to see. The questions I've asked and the things I said today, you can inquire further. You can ask me to elaborate. It's far more profound than what you think. Like even when I'm drunk, I never lose the debate. You know what I mean? Like that's just what it is. And
Anyway, nobody said you don't have knowledge. You definitely have knowledge, bro. But you got some weird shit going on right now, bro. And if we're talking about like not holding people accountable, like what Snaps was saying about me with Jack, yeah, I'm holding you accountable, Avian Buddha, because this is not acceptable behavior.
Did he say something else stupid? I missed.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway,
well, I was open to any questions, but since he forgot,
I can remember. Yeah.
Oh, that's where we left.
We'll leave it at that. What does this mean? My white supremacy is showing? You're weird, bro.
Oh,
it's a weird. That's a weird melody right there. But
what does that even mean?
So, I don't know, bro. It's like attention, me. Look at me. Read my comment.
Yeah, I mean, how many white people here have ever been attacked by the Ku Klux Klan besides me?
And me.
And
And
Joe,
me. Yeah, I'm white too.
And me.
Yep.
Joe, I knew Joe was mixed.
I'm
No, he's just
white.
white.
I'm white.
No, Joe has revitiligo like Uncle Russ.
Yeah, right.
I'm talking about straight up getting attacked by the Klan.
No, tell us about it before. Tell us not nice.
I was down in Huntsville, Alabama, back in 1977, 78.
That sounds racist already, right? Just
down in Huntsville,
Alabama. Just sounds horribly racist already.
It does. It already does.
I was going down to the local store to pick up some cold drinks. And as I got to the intersection where the gas station's convenience store was at, there was a bunch of these fellas out there in these white outfits, we'll say. And I rolled the window down, and they were having a membership drive. And as he's talking to me, he says, "You're not from here." I said, "No, sir, I am not." And he says, "Where are you from?" And I said, "I'm from Illinois." He said, he hollered at the top of his lungs. He said, "Hey, boys, we got us one of them inn lovers over here."
Oh, shit.
I rolled that window up faster than you can shake a stick. And if it hadn't been for the guy inside the store knowing me, he called the cops. But they was surrounding the car, fixing to whoop my ass just for being from Illinois.
Damn.
Yeah. Somebody just fell down.
That's wild, bro. Like,
But that ain't no shit. There was another time back in 92. I was 92, 93. I was taking the family down to Walt Disney World in Florida.
Yeah, because you're a
And we
Disney dude.
stopped at-
He's definitely going racist. Walt Disney World.
Wait a minute. We stopped at a restaurant somewhere in Alabama again. And the waitress come over and was asking for drinks. And I let the family order theirs, and I ordered a coffee. And she said, "How do you want your coffee?" I said, "Like my women." She said, "How's that?" I said, "Hot and black."
Oh, damn.
And she walked away. And then out of the corner of my eye, I seen them all staring. Now, I had two small kids at this time. I mean, babies.
Yeah.
They were pretty small. And I'm looking around, and I'm picking up real quick. And I told the wife, I says, if you want something to eat, we're going to have to go somewhere else. She says, "What do you mean?" I said, "They ain't going to serve us." She said, "What do you mean they ain't going to serve us?" I said, "Because of that joke I just told."
Chuck, have you ever been with a black woman? Just curious.
Yes,
He
sir.
just sound like he has.
Yes, sir. My very first
Okay.
was a black woman.
Very first, wow. And Joe Cool is his son.
Joe Cool been to East St.
That's
Louis.
why Joe Cool's so white all the time.
Yo, the secret's out. You doxed me every day. I won't forget it.
He's like,
Joe, did you ever go to the House of Ill Repute on Route 3? That's all I want to know.
I did not. No, I have not. In fact, I was a pimp, nigga. I didn't pay for pussy.
You paid Joe Cool.
He was a hustle and flow, man.
Joe would have been the pussy.
Holy shit. Now, Chuck.
Shit, I took a job at a strip club and didn't even realize I ended up working for the mob.
Wait. What were you doing at the strip club?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I was a
for black
bar
chicks.
back, and then my job was to go pick up all the
You were
dancers.
bareback? Oh, barback.
Bar back.
This is not the way men should be talking. We should be reading poetry. I have a poem to read you from Hanshan. Among 1,000 clouds.
Can somebody give me a translation, please?
Here lives the idle man in the daytime wandering over green
Let's fucking go.
night, coming home to sleep by the cliff. See,
I didn't understand a word he said.
To be reading poems.
I mean, but like, yeah, maybe that's the case. But dude, the guy was telling the story. Could you wait for a second?
Apparently not.
Yeah.
Maybe he's
hold
got
on, bro.
internet lag.
So wait. So you're saying the mob owned that strip club? Is basically what, okay.
If you look up the dude, his name was Michael or something like that. I can't remember his last name. He got blowed up on a bridge in St. Louis back in 74-ish.
I believe it.
But he was the owner, and he crossed the wrong person, and he got bloated up in his car.
Holy shit!
We still
Chuck,
got
what did you-
motherfuckers
what did
here
you-
in Chicago. You
Mobbed
Google
up,
it, yeah. Google it and look. We still run around in jogging suits and shit. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
time
No,
warp here.
I've watched your local news, Joe. Like where there's a guy named No Knows something. Chicago
Yeah.
guy. Like they caught him like at the pizza parlor a couple years ago, having a meeting up in there. That shit.
One
that
of
shit
the
was
names
funny.
I remember is Sonny Madden.
Sonny Madden
is a mobster back in the day.
It's not the way it should go.
But I graduated. I made it all the way to. I worked the door, and fellas had to check their pieces in or pistols.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what you did there, so you just told us.
Yeah,
you were, like,
well, I was
doorman?
a bar back at first, and then my next job was to go pick all the dancers up, whether it be lunchtime or nighttime.
When you were stripping, what
You're
did you wear?
popular, huh?
When I was stripping,
Yeah, when you were stripping, was that a upgrade or a downgrade?
Joe, my room was upstairs where the liquor was stored.
And that wasn't a good thing in them days, right? That was not a good thing.
He's like, I had the setup. He's like, I had the setup.
You got that right.
You could have
And then,
hooked Joe Cool up. He was a pimp at the time. He could have used that strip club.
This is too old for Joe. But Chuck, did you ever? Did you ever hang out at the original Playboy Club in Chicago?
Wait, how is it too old for Chuck? How old are you?
I never went.
For Joe, I said. I think.
Oh,
Chuck-
Joe.
I would have been too
You
young to
said
hang
Chuck.
out, but of course I saw it all the time.
Joe, how old are you? Like 55 or something like that?
58.
No, I don't hang around.
It's not that
I
old.
wouldn't have been able to
No,
go in.
I
but
hang
saw
around.
I used
it
to-
on Lakeshore
I remember
Drive,
when they-
had a big Playboy bunny lit up every night. It was everybody saw that building. Every night that you drove down Lakeshore Drive, you'd see the Playboy building.
There's like underground tunnels up in that bitch too, though. There's a lot of
What'd you say?
underground.
There's no honor and integrity here. We need to be reading poetry. We need to be talking about important things. Instead, you're talking about Playboy Mansion.
There's no
Even though
honor
I am
and
drunk, my mind
integrity.
is still higher.
He's drunk. No, my thing is, like,
Hey, Joe
if
Cool,
your
do you
mind's so high-
guys?
Hold on, snaps, hold on, please. If you're so high, like if you're so high, like you wouldn't even you wouldn't be like saying you're high or this. You just be it, right? And here's the thing, bro. I was gonna give you a chance to do your poetry thing, but dude, we're having a good time, like swapping stories, bro. Hold on, bro. You get your chance, bro. You know what I mean, Chuck? Now, have you ever been to the Playboy Club there or anywhere else?
Playboy Club in St. Louis.
How was that? They all wear those nice little outfits, right?
Yes, sir.
That's cool.
Back then, it was the little black bunny with the black ears. Yep.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep.
Wouldn't know anything about it. Not at all.
Are you in the 60s? 61, 62?
I'm a little older than that, sir.
Okay. You're the 60s. Okay.
That was a big deal back then.
Dope. That's
I
dope.
was raised in the 60s when black people weren't allowed in the neighborhood.
That what neighborhood was.
Where the bathrooms?
When I was a kid,
now
they
they're
wouldn't
not.
let you in your hand.
When crosses were burnt in people's front yards.
And
that was in St. Louis metropolitan.
Bro, that's still happening. Like in 2020, I would say 2019. I had some dudes that they say don't ever go, especially in the deep south. Don't ever just go cruising, man. Especially if you're coming, because you end up with some of those old farmlands, dude.
Yeah.
Way out in the cut, you know. And
I'm talking about St. Louis, though.
Those are sundown towns, right? They sundown town, whatever. But Chuck is saying that, and because I don't think of St. Louis as like that. So that's crazy how that would happen.
That's
You know
how
what I mean?
in Chicago we had the same shit as a kid. Whoever you were with, your dad or your uncle or the bigger whoever you with, they wouldn't let go of your hand in certain neighborhoods. It was so racist.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My
Hey,
dad
Joe,
worked
I'm
with
gonna ask you.
Hold on,
You're talking about Playboy.
Let Chuck get this off, bro. Like, let him get it off.
My dad worked with a black fella at the steel mill. They were good friends. And this would have been early 60s, mid 60s. And Dad would always invite him over and they'd sit out front and drink beer. And the guy would always go behind the house to take a piss.
Right.
And one day when I got a little older, I asked Dad, I'm like, how come he doesn't ever come in to drink beer like everybody else? And he said, son, it's like this. He said, I'm taking a chance as is. But he said, the minute I let this black man in my house, they would burn our house down. And he said, that's the only reason. He said, if I didn't have you guys to worry about, I wouldn't worry about it. He said, but all you got to do is walk around the neighborhood and I can show you where things go on. I remember when the first interracial couple moved in.
Right.
They made it 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good.
Blue.
And what's that is in podunk towns, dude, in 2025, it's still happening even right now.
When down here we're
that's wild.
About
it's true though.
15 miles from me is a town where my relatives, and we used to come down and visit them as kids.
Yeah.
And there was a set of railroad tracks that ran through town. Yeah. And at 5 o'clock, if you was black, you best be on the other side. Back then, it was colored folk. The colored folk.
You know, honestly, even aside from racism, what Chuck's saying, like, don't you guys remember the ugly law?
No.
You don't remember, like, you don't, like, if you really think, like, the racism thing was, what year was that, Chuck, that your dad and you were at the house?
That was about 64-ish.
Okay. Well, it wasn't until 1980s recently or 70s. You could go look at it called the Ugly Law, and it was attached to the race. It started with the racism, but there were laws to where people with mental disabilities, if they looked different, they weren't even allowed in the streets, like during daylight hours or like like so people with like sclerosis.
I don't remember that one.
Down syndrome, and again,
Google that shit.
And they just recently, finally, in the 1970s, 80s, changed. So the racial aspect, not only the blacks like you're talking about, but man, if you really look at the laws that we had when it comes to, whether it's
Well,
yeah, look for color, or just like because at one point you couldn't go outside if you had Down syndrome or you were mentally looking
I got
different.
you. We got
Yeah.
receipts. We got some receipts.
The ugly, it's
It's
called
from
the ugly
Joe's
law.
area. Check this out real quick.
Never heard of it.
People from appearing in the 1800s.
What was
Did you know there's a law that banned ugly people from appearing? In the 1800s, a law was passed stating that anyone considered ugly couldn't appear. It was a strange and short-lived law, but it caused quite a stir. For more bizarre facts, follow me.
But he didn't say what.
Well,
It's
there's
different
no, you know
law,
what's
too.
funny
That's
though is
different.
there's certain we're talking about small towns because like right now in 2025, what Chuck's just saying, you bring that black man in that house, you're gonna get your house may be burned down. It still happened in 2025, but there was a town recently that finally just changed in the book the ugly law, and that's not even though no one's ever been charged or they don't use it anymore. It still was on the book.
2 years ago here in Tennessee, they just took 2 laws off the books. The first law was indentured servant. You could no longer have indentured servants. The second law was you couldn't marry your sister, and that's a fact.
No, I did. You're right. I remember they did change that.
I mean, you could marry your sister. Now you can't marry your sister.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it went the other way.
Sorry, I got it backwards.
I think we need a cleansing. Alien Buddha, here's your. Could you cleanse the panel with
Poetry
your poetry?
time.
Beautiful poetry is the nectar of life, right?
Yes, yeah. The clear water sparkles like crystal. You can see through it easily right to the bottom. My mind is free from every thought. Nothing in the myriad realms can move it. So I think Snafu can learn something from that poem. He needs to cleanse
like
his
Snafu,
mind.
huh?
Yeah, you can learn something from that poem, Snafu. Instead
My
of
mind is free from
never mind.
everything.
I was, you know what? I'm gonna go live today, tomorrow, whenever you want. How about you come by and we'll have that conversation?
Yes.
Snafu, bring it up.
All right, you're more welcome to come by and have that conversation. You so desperately want with me, Avian.
Yeah,
All right.
Oh, you got a fan. You got a super fan, Snappy.
You already know how many fans I got. You know on the real level, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a superstar of the fucking stream right now.
Well, that's a cute kitty.
Yeah.
A very cute kitty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Max,
What's his name? Is he that Max Jr.?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah.
It's playtime.
So
Max, we need to do like you know what? You should let Max do, or you guys should do a stream one day doing the remote viewing optics.
No, definitely. I've been bullshitting, but saying that, but you need to put that in action. I got